at last.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. If nothing nonsense be something you wish. And drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nothing nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants.
I can test it.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you.
Are you ready?
Forklift certified.
Okay, there you go. It works.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nothing nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop
For bits and Streamlabs donations, yeah, it was adding 14 seconds instead of responding to the numbers I was setting. So that has to be fixed at some point. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you have time to look at that at some point, Dark. I posted about it in the group. That's fine. You guys can just buy Creo cards tonight. Adds the same amount of time. People have been asking for Battle for Bikini Bottom for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks, and we've been saving it for a weekend when the timer is high so we can actually enjoy it.
on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready?
So here we go.
Welcome to Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful undersea sanctuary. Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror, wherein our little yellow friend will play the starring role.
Today is the big day. I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula. And if Bikini Bottom happens to get demolished in the process, oh well. With my brand new Duplicatotron 3000, I'll clone an army of robots that will wreak mayhem and destruction at my command. One last review of the checklist. Let's see.
Money!
Item
Thanks,
number
James.
1, is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete.
Come on,
Roll the
Mermaid Joe.
switch.
There's stupid
Money.
afoot.
Stupid. We're stupid as his S says.
Perfectly obedient robot army. Hang on.
The stoop.
I want to get a photo for my scrap.
Stupid as a foot of the invisible mobile.
What do you think?
No.
Oh no. Wait. But I'm your
Are ya ready, kids?
I made you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh, no.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, ho, ho.
Another perfect day playing robots and racehorses.
Yeah, only I keep getting the racehorses and the robots mixed up.
Wouldn't it be great if we had real robots to play with, Patrick? I'd name mine Robo Jr. or Zorlon or maybe Frankie.
Yeah, these unreal robots are getting boring. Hey, what if we put the robots in here?
Oh, how shellfish of you.
It's not just any shell. It's my magic wishing shell.
Wow, that's great, Patrick.
So we put the toy robots in here.
Okay.
Then we say the magic wishing words and shake the magic wishing shell.
Okay.
Then we go to sleep, and in the morning, we'll have real robots to play with!
But Patrick, aren't we going to say the magic wishing words?
You already did!
So, okay is the magic wishing word?
It used to be Alakazama Alabala Wiesna Tikitana Fushbar Griddle Bits von Wiederschnauzer, but I kept forgetting it.
Are you sure this'll work?
Sure! Last week, I only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry. So I put my cookie crumb in the magic wishing shell. Then I said the magic wishing word and shook it. And in the morning, I had lots of little cookie crumbs.
Patrick, I proclaim that tomorrow is going to be the best day ever.
This game doesn't have
Good
subtitles.
night, Patrick.
The next morning,
Squidward's house looks so
Gonna play
washed
with
out in that
robots,
cutscene.
Gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with... Whoa! Gary, did you do that?
It's so classic, man.
Yeah, Gary. It sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess. What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs? Oh, okay. Press this button to read the signs. So if I want to come back and talk to
Thank you,
you
Solid.
again, just walk up to you and press this button.
Hey guys,
I
did you
better
know
get
this
started
game
now,
has a
Gary.
cool
I
speed
bet
run?
that
I think
this
the
is going to
streamer
be a
should look
very
into it
long
sometime.
day.
Joe, are you mental?
What? No, are you stupid? Streamer play cool speed run stupid ying ying.
I make myself a snack.
Oh my god, I missed this so much. It feels so fucking good to play, man.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob! As a faithful crew member of the Krusty Krab, you've been, promoted.
This is the same text that comes from Mr. Krabs later, so we'll just like listen to it then.
Finally the real shit tier SpongeBob games.
Thanks, Noel, for the 45. At last.
I feel like a new sponge.
Money!
What was that,
That's the
Patrick?
500.
Alakazama Alo Ballo is nor Dinky Tana Fushbar Griddlebits von Wiener Schnauzer?
It shines. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, I don't play with vibration when I'm running, but like, it feels like really good. Hit the tikis, like, it's like a nice like vibration pattern. Yeah, they teach you everything a couple of times. Just make sure you got it all. It was the one from last summer. Oh, we forgot to watch the TV.
Ah, there's nothing like the sounds of your own neighborhood.
Go away, SpongeBob. You're polluting my thinking space.
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh, Plankton? Well, you won't get away with it.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the Chum Bucket from those robots.
I love the camera angle in this compared to Rehydrated. Like, it's like angled down on him and he's shouting up to it.
Where did they come from?
Where? I don't know. Not for me, though, that's for sure. They just showed up out of nowhere and started calling me rude names and throwing things. They even bent all my spoons. I love those spoons like they were my children.
That's
Money.
terrible.
Thank you, James.
Barnacle Trump, one of the stupids, dropped the password to the evil stupid lair in chat. It goes Alakazama Alabala Wiesna Dingy Tana Fushbar Gridlebits von Wiener Skanazer.
Fuck Mermaid Joe. Just summon the devil.
You win.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bend all my forks.
Not the forks! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of golden spatulas.
Golden spatulas, eh? SpongeBob, if you could get me back into the Chum Bucket, I'll give you a bucket full of golden spatulas. In your dreams.
You've got a deal.
It's also ironic because you actually do get golden spatulas in his dream, but...
Breaking news! Bikini Bottom residents have been attacked by a raging torrent of robot horror!
So much for fixing this quietly.
Authorities are not sure who is responsible for unleashing the mechanical menaces, but they have assured us that the person is in big, big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Did I say big trouble? I meant so enormous that it's hard to comprehend trouble. We'll keep you posted as this tragic story unfolds.
Money!
Tragically, we're sure.
Bro, what the fuck is this garbage? There isn't even a volcano in this game. I would have never played it when I was 2 years old. This game stinks.
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to your bed. It's time for meatloaf.
Oh boy, meatloaf.
Oh boy, meatloaf. That wasn't that bad. He's kind of got it back.
SpongeBob, this flapping robot crisis is making the Krusty Krab lose money like a sinking ship. No money means no more Krusty Krab. No more Krusty Krab means no more fry cooking for you.
No more fry cooking?
But because you're gullible, I'm gonna help you out. And of course make a small profit in return. I've got a few golden spatulas that I'll be willing to trade to you for some of those shiny objects.
You will?
Of course. What are employers for? Besides, them shiny objects is worth lots of money. Your treasure chest's looking a bit light, boy. Do you think I've got bilge water on the brain? I ain't running a charity here. Come back when you've got enough shiny objects to trade.
It's not bad for most of the lines, but there are a few that really stand out as being bad, like when he tries to laugh.
Hey, SpongeBob! I just dropped by to give you a bubble hand.
Bubble buddy.
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're going to journey to the 9th dimension and defeat the giant monkey man.
That was the big letdown of Cosmic Shake. They didn't reference or have that in like game where they travel through dimensions.
But all I need to do is figure out how to get rid of these robots.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I've been in the soap bottle a little too long. Where were we?
Something about new bubble moves.
Right! Press this button and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is directly above you. Try it out!
God, this game is so smooth, man. Like,
Hey, Patrick.
Lord.
Nice sock.
What sock?
Nice
The
cock.
one you're standing on.
Oh, that one. It's lost.
Well, if
I just
that
love
one's
this,
lost,
man.
where are your other socks?
It's lost.
Well, they're more lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection. I could use some help getting them back.
Sure thing, Patrick. What are best friends for?
Okay then, for every 10 socks you bring back to me, I'll give you a golden turkey baster.
You mean spatula?
Bless you.
Patrick needs to do more.
Like, I've heard these lines millions of times, but they're still good, man. Fucking bullshit. That's the 500.
Excuse me, sir. I was told you're the best doctor on this boat. Can you help?
Sorry, I can't. You have too many legs. I'm not sure which to spread to find your squiddy hole.
Can't find his prostate. You're a doctor. You're stupid.
It's squiddy hole. Yeah, this is actually the way you're supposed to do it.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
But there are like lots of different ways of getting that spatula.
Money.
Nice Nintendo for 1,000.
Movie.
Movie. Squidward. Squidward.
First, those stupid robots ruined a perfectly relaxing mud bath this morning, and now you show up. Can my day get any more dreary?
I am so sorry, Squidward. Patrick and I were just playing a
Money.
game and...
Oh, I correct myself. I should have known that whole robot problem involved both of you.
Squidward, I don't know what to do. How can I fix everything?
Why don't you move to another town? That should help out more than enough. Move to another town. I cracked me up. But seriously, just jump around like an idiot. That should at least make me smile. Okay, just stop jumping, will you? If you take this golden spatula, will you please go away?
See, Squidward? I knew that you could help me out. You're the best.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Destruction of property. Yeah, it's a cool Easter egg if you don't know about it. Like, you actually do get a spatula for jump. It's not an Easter egg, but like it's like, you know, you actually do have to jump around like an idiot to get the spatula.
The rolling green hills of Jellyfish Fields, a place to experience nature at its most raw, and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Squidward, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, you barnacle head. Do I look like I'm okay?
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big. And you look clammy. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
I've always been bald, but now I'm stung all over.
Well, according to the Jellyfisher Field Manual, severe jellyfish stings can be treated effectively by applying a thick layer of king jellyfish jelly to the affected areas. King Jellyfish.
Well, I guess you're off to scale Spork Mountain and die a horrible death under the vicious tentacles of King Jellyfish.
C-Dog, thanks for the 5 gifted.
Money! Stay here.
Thank you, James.
Here in excruciating pain. Is TTS working yet? Some guy just got scammed a minute ago. No worries. It was probably a cringe message. Break one more tiki, and I'm calling the police.
Squidward.
Let me go.
Back that King Jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
Yeah.
What even is this garbage game? A real game would bring the hardware to its knees and run at 10 apiece. How am I supposed to play this without the gracious experience of single-digit frame rates when they made this with a stupid?
The camera angle in this game is fucking perfect, man. Like, also, you can also like, they have like the cinematic one, so you can like look around if you want to just like enjoy the scenery.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matha, 2 gifted.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're like comboing tikis, you like see stuff and it's like, oh, okay, like where's the sock? There's a sock there, and you probably go around and get it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, rewards like going
You won.
after tikis. Thank you, Henbasket, for the 2 gifted. Yeah, we're gonna just play through normally and then we'll go back to get the rest of the spatulas later. The game's super convenient for backtracking, so it won't take much longer once we finish it. I love the vibration in this game for casual play. It's just like fun to hit stuff. You should speedrun this game. Joke number 5,000. Buzz Lightyear on the shelf. I've already seen that joke like 11 times already. Like it's been like 15 minutes of playing and I've seen the joke like 15 times. Yeah, who's the world record holder for this game? You should speedrun this. This game looks bad. Like, it's just recycle emoji, recycle emoji, recycle emoji. Yeah, there are a million different ways of doing these spatulas, but last year I did take some like liberties with like how to get some things. I want to like actually do things as intended this year. Just cause like fuck it, you know. You can get this sock from here.
Money.
Probably just like get it. You're supposed to come back as Patrick. Actually, you know, it's a 3D platformer. I think it's pretty obvious you can do this too. Fuck it.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Text-to-speech is 500 bits minimum. And auto 10. I mean, we haven't finished the game yet.
Money.
4. 20 subs per
Barnacle
speedrun.
Trump, we parked the invisible boat mobile in a handicapped space and it got towed. Are you stupid?
Mermaid Joe, that was him.
Well, we got a backup card to the invisible 2006 Honda Civic.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna play Rehydrated differently than I played this.
Hey, Gary, what's shaking? Wow, a bungee jump for a golden spatula! I must be in heaven!
The voice acting is so good. Yeah, this is I don't think I've seen a mechanic like this in the other 3D platformers we played. Too bad they fucked it up in Rehydrated. It's actually a really fun mechanic. Feels really good too. Yeah, the jump height control is like amazing too. Yeah, this movement is so pick up and play, and like if you're like obviously if you're speedrunning, it gets super technical as well. It's actually just peak. Yeah, and for a lot of the other SpongeBob games, they have robot enemies, but like for somehow this I mean, we obviously know like these devs were cracked, but you know the robots in this game have so much personality. It's aged so well because of like the robot enemies. And they all like have their own like unique personalities, and the sound design is really good. The hammer hitting its head into its own body is a detail they missed and Rehydrated at the start, and we pointed that out, right? We pointed that out during the demo they were watching us react to. Will you ever speedrun this joke number 3000?
Money!
Hey, thank you.
Hey, Shift, have you considered speedrunning this?
Find an original joke for fuck's sake.
Thanks, Gordon. Now I can easily check the prostate.
Yeah, and the comboing robots into each other is just so good too. Doesn't really feel very good and Rehydrated, from what I remember, but we'll see.
Yeah. Oof,
Thanks,
my
Sea-Dog.
prostate hasn't been checked lately. Chat, give me a finger.
Yeah, I don't know how they messed up the trampoline movement in movies so badly. Oh, I missed some stuff down there. Yeah, we can just like jump down and get it. We got a checkpoint. Yeah, and this is just a classic, man. This is just one of the best ideas ever. Like when you go out of bounds, they put you back in. It's so good. It's so seamless, man.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push,
Such a
push,
good
push.
experience, dude.
Wow! Mermaid Man! I have all your comics and toys and mail.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, it's that Sponge Kid. And now, what was I supposed to tell you?
That Patrick is surrounded by robots and needs my help.
Huh? Oh, no. I think it had something to do with massaging my feet.
Money!
Thank you, Karen Plankton.
Sheldon, rewatching Calamari Gone Wild live streams again.
Money! No Cortana, it's just diapers.
It's Karen. A green fun-sized Napoleon-looking headass.
Shut up! Much quieter.
Money!
You just lost URGPT4 privileges.
Patrick, then massage I must.
Help! They're making me hit myself!
Massaging your feet isn't working. I
You
think
know,
I'd
this
better
reminds
try
me
a
of the
more
first
direct
time I
approach.
played well, I wasn't exactly playing air. I guess you could say it wasn't a SpongeBob game really, more I think on it. I might be recalling losing my virginity.
By clipping my toenails?
Here I come, Patrick!
You should speedrun this game. Should we do 30 subs for a speedrun attempt? This game is pretty lame. So no cross boosting.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
This game is pretty lame. It's a pretty lame game.
Too pretty. Can't take it. Just my size. Get it.
Yeah, you can see everything in the background in this game. So nice.
Hey, SpongeBob!
Whew. Thank goodness you're safe, Patrick.
Well, of course, SpongeBob. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, the robots and the...
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
Thanks, Patrick. I tell you what, all that running around has left me pooped. Why don't you continue on for a bit?
Okay.
Let's see how the Patrick gameplay is.
Up we go!
They had a like a snap on for this shit and rehydrated. They couldn't get the physics working properly. I think the melons rolled around when they threw them. Thank you, Loge, for the Logue for the gift. I think I always mess up your name. Yeah, they messed up all the mechanics in that game, unfortunately.
Hey, you barnacle head! Watch where you're going!
The rock is talking to me. Almighty Rock, I am at your command.
Down here, you big pink lummox!
Oh, hi there, Mr. Plankton. Are you going to vaporize me today?
So very tempting. Unfortunately, I found myself in the undesirable position of having to assist you.
I was in an undesirable position yesterday, and now my neck hurts.
Heed my words, my large future minion. Go into Jellyfish Cave. Follow the instructions on the signs that you see. At the end of the caves, you'll still be a big pink idiot, but you'll know enough to help defeat the robots and get me back into the Chum Bucket.
Well, then will you vaporize me?
I might spare your life so I can force you to work in my sweatshop, making low-quality design and knockoff wallets.
Oh, thank you.
Fucking sweatshop line, man.
Hey, TV repairman here to clip my toenails.
No, I just wanted to wear up for absorbent stretch pants and that Wumbo belt.
Why do you call it Wumbo? Or is this just for stupid? It's just... Sus is she stupid.
You gotta be quick.
So shiny.
It's interesting they want you to do that. Oops. Yeah, the cork is moving. Oh, we're doing Chinese throughout the playthrough. We like out of bounds stuff. Yeah, we could do that maybe.
Oh, goody, another one.
We already have 12 socks. Holy shit, this game moves fast. I didn't expect that.
That's... We gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
Yeah, I love this level. It's so much fun just to explore and like find everything. It's such a good first level. Yeah, the pacing of movies is like so bad. They're like completely new to the characters, and you slowly get the ability to do stuff. Thankfully somebody said it. It's like so whack.
Ahoy there! Squidward tells me you're looking for the king jellyfish.
Yes?
Good thing, too. That monster has been stinging all my good customers in their poop decks. I hear that you can find him up top of Old Sport Mountain here. Go hook that beast, sailor!
It's really not that bad.
I'll see what I can do.
I thought it'd be a lot worse, the Krab's voice acting. I thought it'd be a lot worse, honestly.
Money!
Thank you, James.
Mermaid Joe, take a seat. You have a drinking problem, and we're worried about you.
No, I don't have a drinking problem. Do.
Explain all the drinks bingo.
Are you stupid? They're invisible. He's a stupid. He is stupid. Is it?
That's how you're supposed to get it, okay. It's quick thinking. The freaking Patrick. I love that so much, man. I had to show that. It's so good. The sand one is also great too, but you guys have seen that a million times. Like, I mean, like SpongeBob with his teeth in the sand. The sandy one is crazy too. You can actually climb up there with these tikis, by the way. Oh, you fucked up. I didn't realize you only had 3. Get another one. Oh, we can't get another one.
Hello, Mrs. Puff.
Hello, Patrick. I've got a job for you to do.
Oh, boy.
I found a golden spatula, but those robots out on the island stole it and threw it into the lake. If you can figure out how to get it back, you're welcome to it.
Sure enough, Mrs. Puff.
Sure enough.
I don't get it. Hey, my back feels better.
Yeah, I just love the dramatic irony of like, we all know who did this shit, but like, they don't know that Plankton did it. Like the Plankton going around their heads.
Money!
Thanks for 500. You can't cruise boost right now, even if you wanted to.
Shift, I think it would be cool if you learned to speedrun this game, ha ha ha.
Well done, Patrick. You're a real
Do you get it,
star.
Ched? It's funny because he actually does speedrun this game.
Can I get a cookie?
No.
Wouldn't it be funny if SpongeBob and Sandy had sex gigs? Volcano.
Giz. Oh.
Money!
Holy shit, guys, did you hear that? My crabs just poop. I fucking love poopy in my pants. And when shit it clears out of my ass after eating Taco Bell.
Hot. Fucking children, I swear. I need a new job.
I'm saying poop out of my ass after I eat Taco Bell. Nice. The audio balancing in this version is like perfect, man. Nice combo. The movement is so good. We probably won't end up getting this sock.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
You're supposed to freeze the lake for that, but you don't have to. A little pond or whatever. Yeah, the shiny pasting is really good. I don't know why I suggested they should make this clan less expensive when I like tested the game for them at Rehydrated. Pretty bad suggestion, honestly. There's a checkpoint there, right? I think I want to switch to Patrick, actually.
Oh. Hey.
Yeah.
What just happened?
No, it's 100 and Rehydrated. That's on me, though. I suggested they make it lower. It was already fine the way it was. You gotta wait for these to be close together. Bruh. Yeah, exactly, it's broken.
Money!
Thank you, James.
911, what's our emergency?
Oh shit, it's bad. Poopy poolies, poopy poolies. I got convicted of impersonating heads off male poopy movie. Tom Bob is having a poopy anxiety attack.
Fuck.
Poop. Yeah, I love getting rewarded for looking around corners too. Get a lot of shiny objects for going over there, but this is a big brain. Just wanted to show that. I want to go get those though. Yeah, so these wall jumps are actually inspired from Ratchet & Clank.
Money!
I like the way they feel better in this game though. They're like way faster, way smoother.
Do you know who our doctor is today? I've heard he's a bit weird.
I've heard he's one of the best.
All right, students, welcome to your clinical. I'm Dr. Movie, and today you'll be practicing the skill at performing a prostate exam.
Kid named prostate exam.
Step quietly there. That king jellyfish is just up at the top of this path. Good luck.
You fucking lied to me. There are volcanoes in this game.
Thanks, oh my god!
I guess they're kind of like, they're like mini volcanoes in the caves.
Money!
Why doesn't Patrick do the story? Such a fun mechanic. Is he stupid?
The star wheel. I love holding B. It's so much fun. I love holding B for combat instead of actually having to do stuff and think about what I'm doing.
Money!
Yeah, strangely the music doesn't play unless you die.
Nobody ever use my voice for TTS messages. Does nobody want to hear me doing prostate exams? Or RIPS after eating Taco Bell?
It's because nobody likes you. Time to shoot aliens.
What?
Based.
What?
It shines.
That's so bright. Ouch. I think I walked around the slide trigger. How'd that happen? The slide music. Nah, there are like a couple of little weird things here and there, but this game's definitely not jank.
You can do anything you set your mind and your muscle to.
There hasn't been a single time yet where there's like been some like weird shit except for like the tiki targeting with Patrick. That's only when things are moving. Like if you're like on a moving object or the object is moving, it gets a tiny bit weird if there's something else in the way. Everything else is perfect so far.
Anything for my best friend Squidward. Can I rub some on?
What if I just gave you this?
Yeah, we can do downtown or Goo Lagoon now.
Money!
SpongeBob, why are you having a poopy movie emergency? I am dying in fucking agony because this black market jelly isn't helping my wounds. Screaming fuck 69 times isn't going to make it better. How did you get this stuff anyway?
Fuck.
Wow, SpongeBob, you found some!
Now they're back home, safe where they belong.
Here's your golden back scratcher.
Spatula.
I don't speak Italian.
Yeah, we have so many spatulas already. We can even get a crabs one if we wanted, but I'd rather spend it on like other side missions.
Goo Lagoon. A sun-drenched beach of sludge
Money!
at the bottom of the sea.
Yo, thank you.
But all is not well here on Paradise.
Hey, Squidward, are you ready for another amazing day at the Krusty Krab together?
Why the fuck can't I use PCSX2 for my speed run? Why is Dolphin the only one allowed? This is so bullshit.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I'll be in the kitchen if you need me.
This is so bullshit. You can see his nipples. I love the design of this robot. I actually like the redesign better and rehydrated with like the little like pedal wheel or whatever.
SpongeBob, do I look burned?
Well, you do look a little red.
Barnacles! That darn robot.
Robot?
Yeah, a big robot stole everybody's sunscreen.
Oh no! Everyone will burn, and then they'll get all itchy and peel.
Exactly! You can't spend a day at the beach without sunscreen. That sun is way too hot. That robot is out on the island. Nobody can get to him. SpongeBob, maybe you can use those sun reflectors to point the sun's rays on that robot. If you hit one of the buttons on the side of a lifeguard tower, the reflector will turn.
Why is Lawrence Lobster getting tanned if he knows lobster tastes better being boiled? And why does that fish have nipples? He just, is he stupid? Well, is he stupid? What if he is stupid? It's a cave he is. I know stupid people too, and blarg.
Yeah, so I did notice in Jak and Daxter they had that kind of a tower connecting thing too. But I like how in this one they kind of expanded on that idea and they made it into a puzzle where you gotta like figure out which ones connect and like which side to move. Also, I love that the umbrellas have physics. This one's a little weird. I'm gonna save this spatula for later though, because I have to believe this is actually intentional. You can like hit the robot without doing the towers. This is one of the things I suggested they, you know, fixed and rehydrated back when I was younger. But I think it's actually so big brain that they allow you to hit that robot if you can actually like get a move to go over there. Makes the cruise bubble unlock the game a lot. It's like how a lot of kids like backtrack to rock bottom in the past, like when they played it. Well, I guess people would still do that anyway. The game hasn't changed. People backtrack to rock bottom with the cruise bubble. Yeah, Patrick. Oh, there's like other dialogue for other characters too.
You know, we should talk about personal gym training sometime.
I thought the gym was already trained.
Which game had this with the bouncy platforms? I can't remember. I think that was Jak and Daxter as well. I love this, like the bouncy. It's like so much fun to just jump on.
Money!
Yeah, these devs.
Dr. Monster TTS here. This operation won't take long.
Boy, quit being stupid.
Yes, this has a high success rate. Now lay back and count to 69.
Money!
2 hours later.
Is he stupid? He's stupid. He should stupid.
2 hours later.
Is he stupid, stupidhood?
Money!
Not edging her. Scared of the stream ending.
Ghostface, but for the love of God, don't try them. They'll blow up their balls.
Aren't you a doctor?
Yeah, and they don't listen to me.
Bruh.
Oh no, the children's balloons have been overfilled.
Money!
Thank you,
Tetrax.
Children out of control.
Would someone like to try this speed run? It would be getting 75 golden spatulas, then beating the final boss. Maybe someone could do a 100% run if it isn't too long. The game's kinda long, so multi-segmented runs will do. Is he stupid? He's stupid. He should stupid.
I think you gotta have it as part of the same sentence so he repeats all this shit before it.
Finally, a vanilla speedrun of Velvet where you go to all the intended areas and do the challenges without cheating, without skipping the vase hard work, and the dev's 14-hour work days on weekends. It's simply sublime to see.
Shut the fuck up, Joe.
I don't know, Mrs. Puff. It looks
Yeah.
like they're having a lot of fun.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ed.
Looks like it's someone's first time at the clinic. Don't worry, I have the exact thing for this.
The glove punishment.
All right, buddy, open wide.
Suck.
Yes, too much fun if you ask
Find
me.
me a vanilla speedrun of BFBB where you go to all the intended areas and to the challenges without cheating, without skipping the VA's hard work and the dev's 14-hour work days on weekends. It's simply sublime to see. Super based.
Stop the cap.
You can save the children by bubble bashing each of the balloons. Bubble bash all the balloons, then come see me for a reward.
Can do, Mrs. Puff.
You can actually ride on the balloons if you get on top of them. Oh, right. In Rehydrated, you hit the fucking kids.
Money!
Movie.
Movie. Thanks for the movie. Yeah, the movement is so smooth, man. Yeah, that's also probably Sly inspired, the water that like bounces you back. All the little things are coming together. It really does feel like the logical continuation of like Donkey Kong 64, Jack and Daxter, Sly, Ratchet and Clank. Like, it takes like elements from everything. I love this secret, by the way. Checkpoint tells you there's something up there. This is a pretty good price for a spatula. Under 3,000. Yeah, we played DK64 overnight one day. Edge-a-thon made a lot of these games get played overnight, but I think that we're back on track now. As long as we're not edging, you know. I always thought these seahorses were weird, but they're kind of charming in a way. don't know, it's like a secret. I don't think it matters how much it costs. Because, like, you don't have to get it. Alright, we need to switch back.
Uh-oh, I can't swim!
Money!
Sunshine. You can also get that spatula without buying it, by the way.
Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Hi guys, I did the thing with the Joe Biden voice. Is he stupid? Is he stupid?
Congratulations, son. You have won the award of funniest shift chatter.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I'm finally funny.
Tell Shift to speedrun the game, then you will be even funnier.
FBI, open up! Mr. Squarepants, you are wanted for drowning 5 children.
Fuck, what to do, what to do? Officer, it was Mr. Tentacles. He's drowning a child in his basement now. Help.
Oh, suckers.
I finally got a TT his job. Let's see what it says. I want Squidward to wrap his tentacles around my... Bro, what the fuck are you diggins into these days?
FBI, open up!
My
Hot.
hero. You've saved the children. Here's a golden spatula.
Classic. Yeah, this game is just so much fun to replay.
SpongeBob, I heard that you were collecting golden spatulas.
Yes, Bubble Buddy, I am. Have you seen one?
Why, yes. We were having a sandcastle contest, and somebody put a golden spatula on the top.
If I had a castle, I'd name it Fort Pattytown III. And Fort Pattytown III would have a big bake sale every Monday.
The golden spatula?
Oh, at the top of the sandcastle, right. That should be easy to reach.
Well, perhaps you should see for yourself.
I think they did. They were really, really into it, man.
Money!
They loved this game when they were making it. We've heard from a bunch of them.
Come along, Mr. Tentacles. Your reign of terror is over.
Police, I swear to God, not drowning a child.
Police, I swear to God, not drowning a child. Police, I swear to God, not drowning a child.
I don't sound like that.
They got a checkpoint there? Yeah, I did. Yeah, the PS2 version of this game is awesome too. It's one that I had when I was a kid. Oh my god. So many peach balls. But you got good movement, so it's okay. You can evade them very easily. We should disable the hand and like explore out of bounds later. It's always fun to do that. The GameCube version of this game is great. It just has like weird audio crunch issues. I'm not sure where this checkpoint is, so I can do the exploit where you like go under, but yeah. Also, this is a pretty known fact now, but there's supposed to be a tiki here, but it's like under the goo because they messed up the coordinates for it. So it's supposed to combo into these, but it doesn't. Yeah, I told them about that and rehydrated, so they fixed it.
Hello, Gary. What's new? You don't say. Squidward bought a new sweater. Oh, he's so crazy. And there's a golden spatula at the end of this cave. Wow.
This game's humor isn't like laugh out loud funny, but it's like charming funny. That line is so classic, though. Yeah, W. Steal the game. I don't think I was making that. There we go. Alright, we have 15 spatulas. I'm just gonna do this. Menu's so good, so quick and snappy.
Wow.
Yeah, I want the bubble bowl. It's fun.
I have brought you two here to face a great challenge.
I've got nerves of steel and muscles of sand.
And eyes of jelly.
My Poseidon has been breached by a mighty foe whom you must vanquish.
Bring it on, Your Highness. Bring it on.
In this corner, defending the Poseidon, a
The
small
music cues are awesome too.
and his challenger, a huge murderous robot shaped like a squirrel.
Look, it's a giraffe.
Classic.
I think I need to get home to feed Gary.
Yeah, like the references to the show, like the quotes of the one-liners aren't like shoved in. They actually work with the show, with the game as well, so they don't feel forced. You can actually enjoy it if you didn't watch SpongeBob.
Hey SpongeBob, I heard you were collecting used diapers. Here you go.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
I've been 3 years running too.
Nobody asked you, Joe. Now say stupid.
Stupid.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
I wanna play.
Epic, we're not playing. We're fighting for our lives.
I wanna play.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the fish commentating the fight is so good too. I love it.
Stunning! The old clothesline move.
Yeah, this robot fight is so funny. Like she's just like barely able to like function.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Well, yeah, because it's training off of the games. Yeah, it's definitely training off of the voice lines in this game.
Stunning! The old clothesline move.
Money!
I want to play. Wasn't close enough.
Nice flying.
Good, he's playing it.
Thing moved by Patrick.
Good, he's playing it. Well, they composed this music for this game, and they just reused everything in Truth or Square. Oh shit! Good, he's playing it. think if you walk too close to her, she takes it back. It's like if you throw it to her, she takes it back. Yeah. I love that. It's like a little stupid Easter egg. Yeah. It's a funny little detail. Yeah, here you go. Also, we haven't talked about it yet because, like, a perfect soundtrack is like in the totally in the background.
I am not crazy.
Like
I know he flipped the obey switch. As if I could ever make such a mistake. This guy buys used diapers, and he gets to be #1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt? What a sick joke. I went to college.
Cup model.
I worked my ass off. Yeah, an amazing soundtrack is one that's fun to listen to, but it's just like perfectly in the background, so it's never distracting, and like that is this game so far. You're not once thinking like, oh, you know, this soundtrack could be better. Like it's just perfect for like the show and like the game.
Oh, what an uppercut!
I worked my ass off. And he gets to be a lawyer? What a sick joke.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about
I went
over.
to college. I miss fucked up Plankton. I think the new one is overall better, but the I went to college was just so good. Yeah, I love Ratchet & Clank soundtrack too. I think both these games have perfect soundtracks.
That was quite a battle. Tell him what he's won, Johnny. It's a new power.
Yeah, Cosmic Shake is just too like, it's too epic. It doesn't fit the game very well.
And that's not all. A gift certificate for $5.32 to Dean's Little
It really is, man. That game is so impressive.
Oh, thank you. It all means so much. I promised myself I wouldn't cry.
Cry all you want.
But not here. We just wax the floors. Classic. Oh, this is like one of the best parts of the game.
Hey, Plankton.
Yes, what is it?
I was just wondering why all the robots seem to be coming from inside the Chum Bucket.
Have they? I really haven't noticed.
Yeah. And then there's that big flashing neon sign that says Robot Headquarters.
SpongeBob, I'm your friend, right?
No, not really.
Exactly, and as your non-friend...
Plankton always talks about how he went to college. Ever notice that he never says he graduated from college? Why did he graduate? Why is he successful? Is he stupid?
I got my master's.
Masters in what, babe? Haha, is he stupid?
Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna think for you. This way you won't hurt yourself, and you can just keep working on getting me into the Chum Bucket.
Thanks, Plankton. You're the best non-friend a friend could have. No more thinking for me.
I kind of want to do a different level. 17 spatulas. We'll do Myrmalair. I think this is like a little bug here. I think that the fountain's not supposed to be turned on. I think that's what, like, this has to be like a bug, right? Like the fountain's supposed to be turned off, you hit it, it turns on. There's also something buggy going on here, like the more you walk in and out, like it just makes it louder and louder. You hear that? It's a little weird bug.
Bowl a bubble. Press this button and you'll bowl a bubble that can knock down robots from a safe distance.
Wow!
Remember though, the bubble bowl only works on things that are close to the ground.
Got it.
Oh, we haven't even like seen the sponge ball yet.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying.
This mechanic is so fucking good, man. It's like the physics on this thing, it's like actually perfect. It's kind of sad they messed it up and rehydrated.
Sponge wearing 5 pairs of underwear coming through.
Is he stupid?
Money!
Oh, did you guys know that the spatulas have different voice lines as well? Like the crowd cheers for
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula again. Well, you won't get away with it.
SpongeBob, what the fuck did you want? I'm on the toilet. Can you at least fucking knock? I'm crying in here.
Hot. Poopy.
Yeah, so when you collect the spatula as SpongeBob, they cheer for SpongeBob. When it's Sandy, they cheer for Sandy. And Patrick, they cheer for Patrick. But they mess it up and rehydrated. They all cheer for SpongeBob, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's trained off of this game, definitely.
Sandy, your tree dome is leaking.
I think this is the only SpongeBob game up until this point that actually did a separate model for the tree dome, right? Like, this is the only one. They didn't even do it in Super Sponge.
Them there robots busted up the glass, SpongeBob. I got a treehouse chock full of robots, and it's all your fault. So get in there and clean up your mess.
The voice acting in this game is phenomenal. Nice.
Money!
Oh, the robots comboing other robots is so good, dude.
Ahoy,
It's so fucking
Barnacle
fun to
Joe,
play.
my favorite drinking buddy. Remember when we got fucked up and crashed Squidward's 2006 Honda Civic into the bucket? What fun we had together.
What the fuck are you doing in my house at this hour, are you stupid? Are you doing our party? This or use the fuck are you doing in the house?
Fucker doors.
Wow, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, my heroes. Hit me with a water ball. Hit me, hit me, hit me.
We don't do that stuff anymore, kid. We're retired.
Is that the TV repairman?
No, it's that excited sponge kid again.
Oh, are you sure he can't fix the TV?
I wish it would auto-scroll the text for you.
Mermaid Man, 'twould be my greatest honor to fix your television.
Goodie!
Hey, sponge kid, you really want to help
It's
out?
not all bad. These characters have some funny lines sometimes, the off-brand ones.
Oh boy, would I!
This is so bullshit.
Okay then, but lighten up a bit on the enthusiasm, huh? You're making my bowels act up. We've got a little problem with some robots down in the Myrmalair. Are you sure you're up to this task?
Absolutely, Barnacle Boy.
Well, go over to the couch to access the Myrmalair. We'll meet you down there.
Is it pudding night yet?
This is a Bikini Bottom news update. We're getting unconfirmed reports that the robot menace is emanating from the Chum Bucket. Hear me now! I'll crush you all beneath my... And now back to your regular programming. Retirement Home Girls Gone Wild.
They cut the checkerboard from Rehydrated too. I don't know why they did that. Oh yeah, and these tikis in Rehydrated, for some reason, they're all just wood. Like, they didn't set them to their own class, which is really strange too. Ooh,
Money!
It's probably a different way to do that.
Why are all of you using the same bit and joke the same time? Are you stupid?
Hold up. Are you stupid? Is he stupid?
Checkers, the king of non-contact sports.
Money!
Security system takes control of Squidward's house and begins attacking the city, leaving the mayor to give Squidward community service for the damage he caused. Even though SpongeBob and Patrick were in his house the whole fucking time.
Sex.
Mermaid Man. It's not bad, dude.
Barnacle boy.
You shouldn't sneak up on Mermaid Man like that. His heart's not so good. Come to think of it.
I like how they put the
well,
reverb on their
that
voice
good
in this
anymore.
level.
Sorry, Mermaid Man. It's just that I'm always so excited to see you two.
Yeah, it actually
Standing
sounds like
in
they're in
your
a cave.
awesome presence gives me the chills of justice. See? I've got goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my...
All right, kid. Knock it off. Just tell us what you want.
Chills.
Well, I really want a new pair of sunglasses. Patrick sat on my old ones.
That's not what I meant.
Actually, it's a good thing you showed up, young sponge of goodness.
It is?
It is?
Yes, a bunch of evil robots have taken over the Myrmalair security system. It's up to you to shut it down and stop them.
Well, why him? We're perfectly capable superheroes.
Because it's Thursday and we have a whole bunch of doctor's appointments.
Ah, fish sticks. I forgot.
Go talk to the Myrmalair computer in the next room. She'll tell you what to do.
I accept this awesome responsibility, Mermaid Man. You won't be disappointed. Shamed maybe, but not disappointed.
To the doctor's office. Away!
Yeah, it's really not that bad, man. I kind of like the Mermaid Man voice in this game. The Krabs one has a couple of weird moments, but like, it's not that bad. It's fine. Is this game a 10? Nah, it can't be right. There's just like nothing but nitpicks so far, really. There we go. Bruh. God, you get so much air when you get hit. It's just got like all the best elements of all the platformers mixed into one game. The robots' pieces tumbling around and shit. I love it. You don't even really need to do that, honestly. Yeah, so in Rehydrated, like, I don't think that the model is actually here. Like, in this game the texture appears when you hit the button, but I think the model is just not even here in Rehydrated. Like, when you do that in Rehydrated, it like puts the model in instead of just like texturing it. Yeah. Pretty dumb.
Mermaid Joe, Barnacle Trump, move the fuck out of the way. I'm here for that invisible boat mobile. Must #1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Hire Bree the invisible 2006 Honda Civic repairman. Miss me stupid. Miss me stupid.
SpongeBob, your diaper hoarding has gotten out of control. I'm calling the police.
Secret fortress of the FBI, open up! Fuck, I swear they're not mine.
Why is a SpongeBob collecting underwear? Is he stupid? I here for people.
Happy to see you, and not just the kind of happy
The lighting in
you
this
feel
game
the
is
front of your
fine.
knees, but the
They're in a
kind of happy
cave,
you
bro.
feel in the back of your elbow. Oh, you'll never believe what's been happening.
Yeah, I've already been briefed by the geriatric duo. Those two old coots
easy on the
sent me in
eyes
to get
long term.
updated with the Myrmalair computer. But since you're here now, I'll let you do it. It's right over there. Oh, look at this place. I mean, please. Would it kill them to lay down a few throw rugs? And all this wasted space? How did those two old fogies make all this?
Oh, that's easy. In episode 27, the Myrmalair is invaded by the digging monsters of Bermuda, and they...
Never mind.
The digging monsters of Bermuda. There's a secret shiny object here, by the way. Yeah, this level kind of functions as like Bubble Bowl tutorial, but it's still pretty fun. Like the humor is really good in this level. Also, you don't have to do the whole thing if you don't want to, because, you know, battle, do whatever you want in this game. That's the bridge there. Okay. We haven't even finished School Lagoon yet. We haven't even entered downtown. There's so much freedom.
Here, boy. Here, boy.
We are clearing it 100%. We're just playing through normally first. This level is fast-paced. I don't remember it being this fast. I kind of expected this level to be boring, but it's actually fun. Not a bad level so far. What's up?
In order for me to regain control of the security system, you need to press all the override buttons spread throughout the Myrmalair. The first one is here.
Press the buttons! Got it!
When you have pressed them all, you should return here to press the master shutdown button. You will be rewarded.
Return here! Got it!
Are you listening to me?
Listening! Got it!
Money!
Yo,
Hey Pinky, you're here to delete my browsing history. It's pretty rancid and full of tentacle videos. Don't tell anyone. This might get me banned from the Super Smart Club. Will it make me stupid?
I'm standing. Right here.
What a mess.
What a mess.
Gary, I see you've made your way down to the deepest recesses of the Myrmalair. Meow. Oh, you took the elevator. Oh, how do I get to the top of this room? Meow. You're right. I bet those tunnels will take me up to the top. Good thinking, Gary.
Money!
Yo, thank you.
Trust me, Squidward, you are gonna enjoy this a lot.
I can't believe you've actually talked me into this.
The lad's
Well, I
right,
expect you to do that.
Squidward.
Sneaking
Just
right.
lay back and let Sheldon do the work.
Never changed a four-legged diaper before, but I'll try.
Squidward, you look so cool like this.
The fucking sound effects. Dude. Is it going too far? Is it not far enough? Yeah, being allowed to retaliate if you mess up the first time is nice too. So bright in this tunnel. Yeah, the movement is so good, man.
I feel like a new sponge.
Jeez.
Coming at ya.
Go, nice. Yeah, this is just for a sock. I think we'll pass on that. Yeah, this game has a lot of bloom on Xbox, yeah. I personally think it does more good than bad, but there are a couple of areas that are just a little bit bright, yeah.
What is the reason why SpongeBob is collecting golden spatulas?
Money!
Was it ever addressed or might have fallen asleep when they were talking about it?
It's not your fault, ye sleepy. Even I forgot why we need golden spatulas. Maybe Shift can tell us. Crowd_gas.
Because SpongeBob. That's actually the reasoning for it.
Into that there cup.
That means you fall off of the button, which closes the gate and prevents you from burning the bubble where you intended. When you intended, these kinds of gameplay barricades are common and force you to restart and face your demons again and again.
I thought the Krab's voice acting would be a lot worse, but it's actually fine. I definitely miss Clancy Brown, but like, it's not bad. Hey, it's so unfair. Why does it keep putting me off the button? Yeah, he couldn't hit this button, so he said the game sucked.
Money!
I'm gonna shove my fucking dick in a paper shredder.
Money!
Please don't do that.
My turn.
No, wait.
1 down, 7 more to go.
Bruh.
Poopy scuba emerges, this is a poopy scuba emerges. Find out is in a bowl room on a ghost bowls. Deep can you get the spatula poopy bowls, blue bee balls, bowl room or bowl soft on the edge in ballroom.
Mother of pearl, shut up.
Poopy poop poop. Oh, you actually can't really see it unless you like look closely.
Money!
Yeah, you can only see it from like an angle. It's not actually not bad. Little like thing. There's a hidden shiny.
Dinner time, Pilchard. Come and get it. Eminer, 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 dinner time, Pilchard.
How's about giving old Mr. Krabs that shiny gold? I'll give you promotion.
A promotion?
Sure. You'll get a whole extra 10 seconds added to your break time.
Woo! 20-second break! Do I dare? No, I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. As
Money!
enticing as that sounds, I can't give this to you. I need
Guys,
a golden spatula.
what the hell are we doing here? I could literally kiss Sonic right now and it wouldn't even be the weirdest thing in the last 5 minutes.
Wait. What?
What?
This is why there are no Sonic games on the list.
I understand, boy. I'll just dock 30 seconds from your break time instead.
Whoa! That means I have a negative 20-second break. Thanks, Mr. Krabs.
The voice acting is so good. I really don't think the Krabs is that bad, man. I thought it would be like distracting, but like you kind of get used to it. I kind of like it. There are like a couple of moments that are like notorious, like the laughing is really bad in one spot, but yeah. Oh, we missed a button. Which one did we miss? Oh, the one up there. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go do that. Yeah, this level is actually pretty fun. I like the security tunnel in the ballroom. Yeah, the out of bounds barnacle boy.
Somebody who can throw things.
Leave it to us. I'm great at throwing things.
All you have to do is pick up a throw fruit and throw it into each of those funnel machines.
Throw the fruit?
No, throw the throw fruit.
Throw the tooth.
You might want to be quick about it. I tend to explode. I mean, they tend to explode.
Ooh, up we go. I pushed the big shiny button.
Your balls are going to explode. Your balls are going to explode.
Money!
You did it! Now I can get some
Squidward, guess what? I got 10 extra seconds to my break at the Krusty Krab. Isn't that exciting?
Piss off. You are being exploited by a crab who would sell you our soul. Happy?
Don't come to work tomorrow.
We're gonna need a lot more power to activate the hydroacoustic Doppler modulator. You think you can handle this?
I can see Squidward's house from up here. And he's not wearing any pants. Oh wait, he never wears pants.
Now listen up. There are 8 cylinders over there. If you throw something at the cylinders, it'll turn around to the power side. Turn all 8 cylinders around to the power side and I'll give you a reward.
Sorry, what was that? I was watching Squidward.
Just start turning those cylinders.
The game does a good job at like mixing up, like, cause the characters all give you tasks, right? But they mix in the humor to like break up the formula with the tasks, so it doesn't feel like as drawing. I was noticing that about some of the other games. They kind of just like give you tasks, but the humor is not mixed in. Yeah, it's just like it's actually just a math problem. You just have to hit them all once.
Ah, well done. Now there's enough power.
What do you need all that power for?
Why, my foot bath, of course. Here, have a golden spatula.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
pretty sparkly thingy.
Yo, Dazzle, thank you. The wall jumping is so fast. There we go.
I have regained control of the security system. Here is the reward I promised you. You have pressed all
You call
the
that a
security
skip?
buttons. Now press the master shutdown button.
Way to expose yourself for never playing this game casually. Yeah, it's only allowed in certain areas like Ratchet and Clank because it like breaks the level design if you can do it on everything. No, we don't wall jump in the speed run. We like sponge glide and stuff.
Well, the security system has been shut down, and we got a good checkup.
Hooray for justice in all its multi-splendor glory!
Yeah, well, Justice Boy, you also cut the power to the Myrmalair's VCS. That's Villain Containment System.
Is that bad?
Does Mermaid Man smell like sour milk?
Yes! Yes, I do!
Oh, no. It looks like one of the villains is broken free.
What's that? An evil doer on the loose? Who is it? Man Ray? The atomic flounder? The dirty bubble?
No, worse than that. He's your archenemy, Prawn.
Did someone call? Oh, I thought maybe I was looking at superheroes. But now I see it's just a couple of pieces of gnarled driftwood.
Prawn! I'll never forgive you, you madman!
What did Prawn do?
The worst thing you can imagine. He put all of Mermaid Man's white clothes in the washer with a red sock.
Everything I own turned pink! Pink!
How horrible!
Personally, I thought pink made you very pretty.
Really?
Sure, pretty stupid.
She's stupid.
Yikes. What is that yellow thing? Some kind of mold?
I'm not mold, I'm a
That's the one they
sponge.
referenced in the
There's a
new
cellular
episode.
Difference. A cellular difference!
Yeah, thanks for the lesson, Dr. Science. See you later, Pinky.
By the 7 seas, Prawn, I shall not rest until you are
He's
captured.
stupid.
But first, I shall have to change from my secret identity into Mermaid Man.
You don't have a secret identity, you old coot.
Lore.
Maybe you better take care of Prawn while I take care of this.
I shall avenge you, Mermaid Man.
W. Let's see how this fight goes.
I feel like a new sponge.
Money!
Yeah, thanks for the bits. The yellow
Shift,
Avenger.
I've decided that you can rejoin the SpongeBob fan club since you're playing this game correctly. Congratulations.
Wow, I'm jealous. I haven't even been let in after I touched SpongeBob's spongy hole.
You're right, you sick fuck. I'm sentencing you to hell's base.
The fuck was that? Gordon about to say something. Gordon blows into the microphone. Yo, nice. I like getting the money for that.
No, not again. This is not fair. I got a frozen wedgie for this. Is this the end of Prawn?
Prawn is safely locked away again, thanks to you, Frankie.
My name's SpongeBob.
Here, I found this
The voice
in my
acting is
sock
so good.
drawer, next to a bunch of pink socks. It's another golden spatula.
Thank you, Mermaid Man. I shall always live my life by your shining example. Let goodness and kindness...
Are you still here?
Is he stupid? Yeah, and just not having to backtrack, just pause the fucking game, warp to wherever you want. It's so convenient, man. Yeah, we have Rock Bottom and Downtown not even started, and Goo Lagoon's only halfway through. And we're like 3 away from Sand Mountain.
Welcome to
The pacing of this game is fucking perfect, man. You can just do whatever you want.
Strange creatures and souvenir t-shirts.
I'm sure we have a sock available for trade too. Oh my god. Yeah, because he's holding it in. Just fucking pisses himself.
Money!
Thank you for the money.
SpongeBob, why did you bring that to Rock Bottom for show and tell?
Believe it or not.
I'm number 1, or get the Mr. Puff treatment. Now pull that purple shiny object out of your prickly ball hole. No one gets happy.
Holy shit, we broke SpongeBob. The SpongeBob break meta has started.
I'm glad I'm here too, Mrs. Puff.
The robots have stolen priceless artwork from the museum.
Oh, incoming iconic line.
Return it all to me. I'll reward you with a golden spatula.
Why do you want all that artwork?
Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to handle the answer to.
Consider the artwork saved, Mrs. Puff.
Always. Yeah, the vibration adds so much to the game. I never really experienced it with that.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Yeah, this level looks really nice. I like the neon colors.
Just my size.
I like that it's just not like too bright. I do like the way this looks in Rehydrated though.
I gotta say, Bubble Buddy, for a bubble, you really get around.
SpongeBob, the robots are plundering Rock Bottom's museum, but they've broken the roadway leading up there. You'll have to be clever and find another route to get in.
What if I lick all these stamps and mail myself?
Could work, but perhaps being sneaky would be faster.
This is supposed to be like the stealth level, but it's not like boring stealth.
Time for a little sleepy sneak. Oh, sparkly!
Yeah, I guess like, I mean the game just allows you to like play however you want. But yeah, we haven't even like seen Sandy
I
up
know
until this point.
SpongeBob is a kid's show, but why does nobody talk about how small Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy are? Sandy is only a foot max shorter than Barnacle Boy, and she's supposed to be a squirrel from Texas. Did squirrels mutate, or are Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy not human after all?
Alright, back to the loony bin for you, old man. Now time for your scheduled prostate exam.
What?
Super based.
Conformist scum.
Hot. Oops. Oh god, the teleport boxes are so good, dude. They're so convenient. It feels like TK64, but they're just even more convenient. It's also just a reference to the show, too. They just like pop in and pop out. Oops. I was trying to get something. Shinies.
Yeah.
God, there's so much stuff to do, like clearing this level. There's like so much shit to explore.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
I think we did all. I mean, you don't even have to do these really. You just gotta get the Sandy. There are a lot of ways of completing this level. TTS didn't play.
Money!
Welcome, how can I help you?
I thought we had to talk like this.
Are you silly boy? We're in New Jersey if you've gone past rock bottom.
Oh, so that's why everyone hates shitty tans. Joe, you stupid sponge.
Is he stupid? Is he stupid? I like that sound. Little dents show you where they hit. Sandy is really fun.
Someone better make good use of all these.
You're not allowed to pump your own gas in New Jersey. For like job creation, I think. There are a few states that still do that. It's actually based though. I don't like getting out of my car. God, it's so much fun, dude. And you get the combo for doing that too. Yeah, if the tartar sauce guys fall too far, they land on their backs. I also didn't realize this until recently, but like these houses are actually like they like fell from there and they're like stuck in the ground. Like it's like fucked up like downtown is, but like in its own way. Oh yeah, we gotta hit that button apparently. I mean, we don't have to though. Oh shit. Yeah, you clear that easily. You can do this level with Sandy too, but yeah, I want to get the dialogue.
Barnacle Boy, are you on patrol down here?
No,
Money!
This is my second job.
Thank you,
I work
Barnacle.
security. Now listen, if you want to reach the golden spatula, you
Sponge
need to shut off
Kid,
the
please
museum's
leave my
security
mirror
system.
movie bathroom. No scavenger hunting hair.
But Barnacle Trump, there's documents here. Ah. Out of the way. I'm gonna collect them all.
FBI, open up!
Do you have to iron those pants or are they wrinkle-free?
Pay attention, kid. This is serious stuff. Now, if we don't get this robot thing resolved, Shady Shoals will shut down, and I'll have to move back in with my son and his wife and his 4 screaming kids. Now, you see that vent on the other side of the museum?
Yeah, like it highlights the keywords. You have to read the whole thing if you don't want to.
Yes, sir.
That's where you exit the museum. Good luck, kid.
I won't let you down, Barnacle Boy.
On GameCube, you can't do that because it kills you instantly. Kind of like this more though.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Interesting. There are a lot of different ways of getting rid of these guys, but I prefer doing it like that. A lot of people just waited to get the cruise bubble to come back to rock bottom. And like, there's so much freedom too. Like, you don't have to really even... Like I said, we hadn't even touched... Like, before going into this level, we were 3 spatulas away from going into Sand Mountain. We probably could have just gotten that. We did half of Goo Lagoon, didn't even touch rock bottom, didn't even touch downtown. Like, it's such an open game. Like the first boss requirement is like perfect. You can just like do whatever levels you want. Obviously, like as you get deeper into the game, you have to go back and get more stuff. But yeah.
I feel like a new sponge.
By then you have so many different moves and like you like know how to explore and like look around corners and stuff. Also, I love the whole idea for like the museum. You can like see the concept art for the game in here. And like references to the show. Dude, out of like Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, what else? Like what other like open games where you just explore? This one did it the best. Granted, this game came in 2003, like years after those games, but like that's what it should do, man. Like, if Banjo-Kazooie is like a 9.5 or a 10 for its time, this is only just expanding on that. We haven't even done downtown. It's like one of the best levels in the game. Like, every single level so far is just fun. Like, it's just a fun game. There are like no invisible walls anywhere. You can climb on anything you want. Do everything however you fucking want to.
Rain, rain, go away. Ow!
Dang. teleport boxes, put in convenient spots. You know, it's not fucking annoying. Like, it's just a good fucking game. Like, even with DK64, like the teleport pads are like in like weird spots sometimes. You still have to run around to them. Right, there's a checkpoint. Could have just died too. Why though? Downtown's fun. Like it's like a labyrinth, and you like break it open to make it more open. Sandy is super fun to mess around with. That's the Sandy level. Keep missing this because of the thundercloud. Gotta get rid of that guy. Yeah, I can see why a lot of people just like do this in late game instead of like in mid, so you can just like use the cruise bubble to hit some of these enemies that are more annoying. Yeah, this game has not dropped. Like, it's been consistent 60 the whole time. I'm playing on disc, by the way. It's just a fucking great game. It's a dream to control. It never drops frames. It's so fucking good, man. I cannot get this fucking tire to go in the right spot. Holy shit, man. Okay, there it is. You're not getting the full combo for that.
You just
thing.
met the Sponge-A-THON.
I've speedrun this. I mean, you know how many times I've speedrun this game, right? I have like almost 40,000 attempts in this game. I've never crashed once in a run. The only time I've ever crashed in this game is like with save and load. Sometimes if you load a file on the Xbox hard drive, it crashes when you're loading a file. But that isn't on the GameCube and PS2 version. It's like an Xbox thing, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you guys know I played this game for like almost 20,000 hours. I've never crashed in a run a single time. It's like actually the most stable game I've ever played. So impressive, man. Like never any issues. Never have to worry about the game fucking you over like that. I love the pink here. It's like a good mix-up from the green. I forgot about the pink here, actually.
Hey, Gary. You're on an awful long walk, aren't you? Meow. The Trench of Advanced Darkness, huh? Sounds dark. Okay, Gary. I'll be extra careful.
I thought that the couple of things. I thought that the voice acting from the off-brand actors, there are two of them. I thought that that would be distracting because it occurs so often, but it's really not that often. And when it does happen, when it does occur, it's like not even distracting. It's like you get used to it and it's not even bad, honestly. This is kind of a dumb place to hide a sock. But yeah, there are some, like, doing a slam on a monsoon to stun it in the Kelp Cave, specifically only that level crashes the game. But that's like extremely situational. Like, trust me, like the monsoons like never really go to areas where you actually can slam them, and like why would you, you know? Like that's a very specific crash, and every other crash that's known in the game is literally frame perfect. You have to do a frame perfect trick to actually crash the game. But that's it, really. We're not at Kelp Caves yet.
Plankton, you best not be stirring up no trouble.
Nonsense. I only want to help. Help crush you all under my rise to power.
Sandy is so in character in this game, too.
What was that?
Nothing.
It's so season 1, Sandy.
See those lasers there?
You mean them things that look like fancy washing machines?
Yeah.
To your puny brain, I suppose. You'll need to turn on each one of those in order to cross the last part of the Trench of Advanced Darkness.
This better not be some kind of trick, varmint. You okay? You look kind of green.
Fire the lasers! Hurt so much to be helpful.
Money!
Need hatred.
Welcome to the Krusty Krab. New employee, I will be training you today as SpongeBob called off sick to go scavenger hunting, and Squidward is MIA your SpongeBob.
Can't be worse than House Basement.
We can rev up those fires.
We're gonna rev up those fires. Sick. The sound design in this game is fucking awesome, man. I love the sounds. Never gets old. Fuck. I'm getting hit. Wow, that dropped input.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Is that a glitch though? That's not a glitch. That's just like they didn't set dialogue for the characters, and even then you can still talk to them. There's like default dialogue. Like why would they set dialogue for SpongeBob and Sandy's Dream if you're not supposed to be able to get there? Thanks Gold Dust for the tier 3. Yeah. That's just getting out of bounds. And the game still doesn't crash when you do that. Whereas a lot of games would if they didn't have dialogue set. That's what's great about this game though, is that they knew that people would find ways to like get out of bounds and do stuff, so all the characters have set dialogue. If you like, there's no like crashing if you talk to stuff that you're not supposed to talk to with certain characters. Oh yeah, we actually are close to unlocking the bonus game. Well, we've been holding the time with just like text-to-speech. Yeah, no backtracking, just warp right back to where you were coming from. It's perfect. I skipped the fucking voice line.
Now go step in front of the lasers.
Nice try, Shrimp.
Yeah, exactly. The game crashes if there's no voice line when you talk to somebody. Like most games are like that, so there are just voice lines default for everybody so the game doesn't crash. Yeah, a lot of thought was put into this game, man. It's undeniable. They like I said, like even like the speedrunning, like there's not some bullshit where it's like, oh, if you talk to this character when you're not supposed to, the game crashes. Like, no, it's not like that at all. It's genuinely very difficult to break this game. I don't remember, but they'll be coming in the mail. Oh yeah, but they just won't talk to him. Yeah. But like, you gotta be like, dang dude, that reached really far. That's so good though, like, it's just such satisfying combat, man. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. It's just so smooth and fun to play. This legit has the best combat except for like Ratchet and Clank so far. And it's not even a combat-focused game, it's more of like exploring. Like the enemies are just meant to be like minor skill checks and obstacles. Ooh, we gotta come back as SpongeBob.
Money!
FBI, open up! Eugene Krabs, you are under arrest for child labor violations.
Police, I swear to God, not working a child.
The knockback is
I've
perfect
got
in this
ID.
game.
I used to work at Hell's Tap Room.
You call this fuck out. Gotta eat my Krabby Mo.
Yeah, the enemies are just there to like test the platforming. They're like to make you like work around them or like work with them. It's not meant to be like a big ambush game like Movie, for example. But yeah, like on the Ratchet and Clank thing, like Ratchet and Clank is meant to be a combat-focused game, so of course like the combat's gonna be more developed. Even then though, like Ratchet and Clank does have that issue of not being able to like not auto-target, but like hold a button to like target an enemy. So it gets pretty jarring sometimes trying to like target shit. It's kind of annoying. I'd say it's a major flaw with the game, but you can get used to it. Yeah, like having to walk backward to like turn around and shoot stuff again in Ratchet and Clank is super annoying. I gotta do a bash. I love the little secrets in this game though. Using all your moves and stuff. Yeah, this is so fucking cool, dude. And you don't have to do any of this shit. This is just like, this is a secret for people who replay the game and just want to like find everything. It's insane it took this long for the game to get remade or republished or anything. It'll get republished again at some point too, we know it will.
Hey, Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
It's just too good, dude. It's the Mario 64 of the SpongeBob series. It's like a fucking 10 out of 10 game. Like there's no chance that within the next 10 years they don't re-release it again.
Well, I could have sworn me I saw a golden spatula here a minute ago, but I think it fell down this slide.
Down the slide? It might have broken its leg. I've got to save it.
Yeah, like Mario 64 as in they're just gonna re-release it over and over and over again when they realize everybody just wants to play this game.
Go, boy, go! Save that poor spatula!
I'm not even like bothered by the voice acting. I thought I would be, but it's really not bad at all. Like they give them the voice lines that work better. Like it's kind of like Lights, Camera, Pants, where like the characters like have the voice lines that are like they make sense for like that version of the character. Like it's not literally Mr. Krabs from the show, but it's not like a distracting Mr. Krabs. You hardly even talk to him. I thought you'd be talking to him way more. That's surprising. I really don't mind that at all, honestly. Also, doing this first try is like kind of a sick thing. Like you don't have to like, if you're good enough at the game, you don't have to like go back up. It's nice. I want to do a little bit of exploring down here, but we could just like warp out of here now. I think we got everything except for the art. We have 6 out of 6, so we'll just like warp there later. Yeah, and just being able to like pause the game and warp to whatever you want at any time is also just amazing. And the load times are fast too, so it's not even like annoying. It's one of the best games ever made, man.
Last piece of artwork
it's undeniable.
For, Mrs. Puff. I left no strange glowing stone unturned.
Well now, nice work, SpongeBob. The museum will finally be able to reopen, and here's your reward.
Yeah, but the backtracking is still fun. It's like backtrack where you want to, but you don't have to. It's just optional backtracking. If you want to like walk around the levels and explore, you can, but you don't have to. They literally just took all the stuff that DK64 tried to innovate, because that game was super ambitious. They just took that and perfected it with this game. It's so fucking good, dude. It's so good. We have so many shiny objects too. I'll probably wait to buy those though. About to spend a lot in here. Yeah, it actually is tied to progression though, but it's optional progression because if you explore, you find the socks and you can trade those in. We have 12 socks. We can get another spatula right now. I talked over the voice line, but this is a good voice line.
Squidward, am I glad you're here. I need to borrow your toothbrush again.
Oh, this is fucking awesome.
What? You've used it before?
Oh, yeah, lots of times. I figured if you didn't know, you wouldn't mind.
Fine. What do I care? I'm a wreck anyways. I try and get some exercise to relax from all this robot mess, and now everything is ruined.
Because of a toothbrush?
No, it's those blasted robots. They've taken over the ski slopes. How can I ski with those ugly things beating everyone up? Listen, SpongeBob, you've got to help me. I'm gonna lose my marbles if I don't get some relaxation.
I found if you keep your marbles in a bag, they don't get lost as often. In fact, I've got mine right here. It's embroidered with this lovely...
Forget the marbles! I've got a better idea. If you get rid of the robots at the bottom of every slope for me, I'll give you one of those golden spatulas.
There's a really good
I don't
line.
know. It's hard to beat the extreme fun of marbles.
Okay, I'll give you one for each slope you clear.
Now that's a deal.
There's a really good voice line if you do all the slopes and come back. There's a lot of stuff like that where it like rewards you for talking to the characters again if you come back. Yeah, and we have 35 too, so like we'll just do this level and we'll be like way over for Industrial Park.
Money! Hey Squidward, can I have my toothbrush back? I have a lot of cleaning to do today.
This is bad.
We'll collect it, Dr. Movie.
Hello, my most favorite friend in the whole world. I found another golden spatula for you.
Oh, boy! Can I have it?
Sure, if you fall down to the bottom of this pit.
Isn't there a safer way?
It's always safety with you people. I suppose you could bungee down.
It's fucking SpongeBob breaking all over the place. I know you guys can't like see this, but like the vibration on the controller makes the game so much fun. Oh god. That happens sometimes. Fuck.
Hi, Gary.
Yeah, I love this game. It's so cute. It's like so much fun. Yeah, you're rewarded for exploration in this game too. You actually like get the socks to progress the game. And like Sunshine had the blue coins, but you don't actually progress for them. You just get like useless shines. It only matters if you're doing 100%. It just took all these elements from all these like amazing platformers and made a perfect game.
You don't say. Well, there must be a way up there.
It's so good, dude. I didn't think I'd be enjoying it this much. It's like shocking how good this game is. And like the fact that it was only developed by like 12 to 15 people over the course of a year and it got scrapped like 4 months in entirely and they redid the whole thing. Like there's like a beta Goo Lagoon that's like totally different from like what it actually ended up being. There's so much beta and alpha shit for this game that they just scrapped because it wasn't perfect. Like they knew what they were doing, man. They knew they were making a perfect game with this one. It's so good. Yeah, you'll always find something to criticize, but like it's the same thing as giving it something a 0 out of 10. Like, is it literally a 0 out of 10? Is there nothing in the game that can possibly be complimented even if you try hard enough? Of course you can find something, but like it's just nitpicks. This game is just all nitpicks so far, man. There's nothing about the game where it's like, ooh, I don't like that, you know? Like Katamari is not like literally flawless where there's nothing absolutely wrong with it at all. If you try hard enough, you'll find something, but like, so far there's absolutely nothing about this game that is just so glaringly bad that it just makes you stop and say, ooh, I kind of don't like that. And there's a level that I don't like, or like there hasn't been anything so far, and like we haven't even played like some of the best levels in the game.
I'm built for speed with this aerodynamic physique, but I'll give you a golden spatula if you can beat my time.
And before anybody wants to be smart, also 1 second, this is like a cool little secret here. If you don't do it that way, the top one doesn't break. You have to do it that way to actually get it like that. Before anybody's like, well, you just speed run it, so like you know where everything. Dude, like, have you watched a speed run of this game? It's literally an entirely different world speed running this game. There's nothing about the speed run is the same as casual.
You know, I played this game once after 20 or so spatulas. I snapped the disc and gave it a 0 out of 10. Utter bollocks. But my customers told me, chef, you've got to return to the bottom. The bottom is always open. So I came back, it's a 10. Based.
Yeah, if you've never seen a speed run of this game, like it's there's nothing about the game as a casual at this point that is the same as a speed run. Like it's actually just an entirely different game. That's a big reason why it's so enjoyable for me, because like it's not the same thing at all. Like I can actually play it and enjoy it. It's totally different. Yeah. Exactly. There's so many different ways of playing it, man. Maybe I should have gone for the purple there, but you can always come back. When we come back as Sandy, maybe we can just get it, or we just leave it. It's only 50 shinies, and we know it's there. Yeah, the casual playthrough is fucking phenomenal, and the speedrun is even better. It's one of the best games ever made, man. It's one of the most underrated games too. It's still underrated. It's still an underrated game even after all the publicity it's gotten over the years. You have to actually do the right path here, or you don't get it, I'm pretty sure. You have to like, actually do the right path. And like, at what point in this playthrough have we been stopped because we didn't have enough shiny objects? Not once, right? Also, you're not going to see this, but if you die, if you fall off the ledge, you actually do lose the time challenge, so you have to actually be careful. It's not easy. I'm just making it look a lot easier than it actually is. This could be a big combo. Oops. Ooh, that was sick. Yeah, a 10 out of 10 is not a perfect game. That just means there's like nothing, like, sometimes the 9.5, like Guitar Hero 3 got a 9.5 because like there are a couple of levels like 3 and 4 where like the songs are kind of mid and they drag a little bit because like the battle pacing between Tom Morello and Slash is kind of like eh. And then like Conker's Bad Fur Day, there are some missions that you gotta repeat the same shit over and over again. But it's like, you know, it's like a skill check, and the game is supposed to be like that sometimes, but still it's like kind of a flaw. But there's nothing like that in this game, man. Like, it's a notch above those two for sure. We're already at 39, but you can just do Industrial Park right now,
Shift
honestly.
just because my lobotomy hasn't fully healed yet doesn't mean I can't hear you. This game fucking sucks as first of all there's no volcano to be seen. Secondly, SpongeBob's not even a chosen one. How can I get invested if he's not a chosen one? -2 out of 10.
He's not the chosen one. Also, a big reason why this game's aged better with time is because the animations are much clearer when you're not playing on a CRT. Like, you can see like his little finger movements when he jumps around and shit. Like how he flaps his hands. I think they missed that detail in Rehydrated too. We can just do Industrial Park right now, man. Yeah, everything that you don't want to do in this game is optional. Exactly.
I fly like the wind and float like a sea bee. If you can beat my time down the hill, I'll give you a golden spatula.
As a first-time playthrough, like, a 100% like analysis is gonna be different for all these games, because like Super Mario Sunshine's obviously gonna go down, way down in rating if we're gonna like evaluate 100%. 100% playthrough is just if you like the game, you can just, there's more stuff to do, you know. And like at the pace we're going, we're not even gonna get to the Dutchman fight in this playthrough. Like, it's not even gonna happen. It's like one of the latest challenges, you know. And yeah, it's like kind of slow, but maybe that's just me talking to somebody who has a lot of experience playing the game, because like the lasers are like kind of difficult to dodge if you've never played the game before. I probably shouldn't have gone this way, but we'll just like do this just to save a little bit of time. And it also speaks for itself that like this game had like hardly any advertisement. It was just the community like promoting it back when Rehydrated was a thing. The game still sold millions of copies that year. It sold like 2 million copies. Word of mouth just made the game as big as it was. Even in 2020, it was still an amazing game, even with all the flaws of Rehydrated, like not like translating the game properly. It was still a game that everybody loved playing. Cosmic Shake flopped, man. So like, clearly it's not just SpongeBob, right? Like there's something else going on here that makes this game as good as it is. Also, like the game is so fast too. Like being able to jump these gaps, you're actually moving really fast. Probably should have just gone for the sock there, but I'll just come back to Sandy and cheese it. We actually don't even have to do the Sandman shit. It's kind of extra. We can probably just do it later. Yeah, just like remembering that I don't have to do stuff. This is real hardware. Xbox, GameCube, and PS2 are all great though. They don't drop frames really. PS2 drops frames sometimes, but like Xbox and GameCube are like super solid in performance. They're 60 the whole time. Unless you have like a massive particle effect on the screen. That's very situational.
Here's a spatula.
Yeah, this game's got insanely stable frame rate, man. With the original developers, I mean, could do that, but I'd rather like not like do some like rushed video that's like kind of like half-assed, you know. Someday I do want to like do some kind of a documentary or video on how the game was made and actually research it. Oh, we've already done all the slides. Wow, that was so fast. Oh, we didn't do this one. Yeah, I want to do research and make a video about the development of this game someday, because there was supposed to be one a while back, but all that guy did was just like take facts and like findings from the community that like the speedrunning community and the modding community and just put them in one video. It wasn't what people thought it was gonna be. It was literally just like regurgitating stuff that everybody already knew about the game, who already played it. There was no like contribution there. Just the guy probably just like looked up videos of this game on YouTube and just like put it all into one video. So I want to actually do research to like contribute something to the knowledge about the game. But as far as development goes, obviously I've contributed a lot to the game already, but yeah.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
I don't know if this is intentional or not with the downtown music playing here, but I actually really like it because when you get the checkpoint, it like breaks into like the slide track and it's pretty sick, honestly. Yeah, I like that a lot. Also, the pop-in in this game is minimal. There's like minimal pop-in in this game. Everything, like, it's very, very hard to notice any pop-in. At least on the Xbox version. I appreciate that they actually optimized the Xbox version. They optimized all 3 versions to play like as best as they could on each platform. Even with how fucked the GameCube disc size is. That's just more of a tidbit, because like the Xbox version is definitive. Slick move, SpongeBob.
The most satisfying. Put
Yeah, but it's not noticeable unless you're looking at it, though. But yeah, the GameCube version is definitely crutched because of the small disc size. And less, memory.
Congratulations! You passed with
Yeah, the PS2 pop-in is really interesting. It's like background stuff, like planks of wood on the ground pop in. You're not really looking at that stuff, though. It's like hard to notice. Yeah, the GameCube version is definitely the worst, but that's usually the way it is. PS2 always has slow loads because of the disc reader, but GameCube's always the worst experience.
Oh, thank Neptune, you did it! Now I can go get my equipment and ski in peace.
Actually, I think that Patrick borrowed your equipment.
What? Who said he could do that?
I did. I figured if you didn't know, you wouldn't mind. Again.
Wouldn't mind? Of course I mind! It's only the most expensive skiing equipment you can buy! And what does Patrick want with that stuff anyway? He doesn't even know how to ski. I want the worm now!
He's just out in the middle of nowhere. We have 19 socks. I kind of want to do Goo Lagoon. I kind of want to do Industrial Park. There's like so much I want to do. I don't know what to do next. Let's just do this. We can trade socks later.
Wow, that robot looks like Patrick, and his breath seems just as bad.
This day just
Money!
doesn't seem to be getting any better.
Bingo.
SpongeBob, hurry!
This game never crashes, it never fails, it's always stable.
Whoa, it's a Robo Patrick! Move out of the way! I'm here to drain the swamp.
Hot.
What should we do?
Hot.
Wait, no, not hot. On to that.
Why is a robot burping ghoul out on Twitch? Why is the water green? Is he stupid?
This boss fight is so fucking good, by the way. I love this so much. The music, the colors, the atmosphere. The fucking fish is commentating it. This is a 10 out of 10 boss fight. You can cheese it if you know where to stand, but like for the average player, this is 10 out of 10. At least the first phase and second phase you can cheese. Yeah, it's such an oddball in this SpongeBob game. Like it's like such a good mix-up. It's like a very like spooky, like uncanny part of the game for like a kid's game.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Yeah, the boss fights in this game are really solid. And then RoboSponge is fucking sick. Yo, False, thanks for the 20. Dang, dude, we're edging at 9 hours. This is fire. Has this been the most successful game of the marathon so far? Like, this has held time so well, and there's just been non-stop, like, text-to-speech and fun the whole time.
Congratulations, you won.
Send you off the perk.
Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won.
Look at that! The robots made
I like how the boxes just fucking fall down.
tactics and fast. One more douse with that stuff. And
Of course it still uses fingerless. Nothing's ever gonna be faster than that, man. That shit's fucking fast as hell. Yeah, no, it's like I can totally see an argument for this being a better boss fight than Robo Sponge, but dude, literally Robo Sponge is so fucking good. Like they did, you know how Odyssey does the same thing where you do the boss fight and then there's a platforming section after? This game literally fucking started that in 2003. Like, do you know how far ahead this game was for its time with the ideas that it had? Unbelievable. Donos and bits aren't working and the timer stays the same. That's definitely not true. Because we were holding it over 9 hours basically the whole time. Unless somebody's like working on it right now, like working on the timer. This game, yeah, and like the graphics are just like fucking amazing still. Like the game looks better every fucking year. Everybody always asks if this is remastered whenever I play it on stream, like for speedrunning. This boss fight's really difficult for a lot of people too, like having to like pull on the moving platforms. It's kind of a shame they fucked it up and rehydrated. I'm making this look a lot easier than it actually is, man. Like this boss fight actually is kind of hard. Yeah, the robots, like, there's something about the robots where they hit that perfect medium of like, they're robots, so you expect their animations to be a little bit mechanical, but they still have personality, so they haven't aged. Like, compare that to like the movie game where all the enemies are like organisms, right? It just feels a little uncanny, like they've aged a little bit. Whereas the robots just don't age at all. Yeah, you really just gotta be on point for this to like not get hit and like travel around the conveyor belts on time to be able to hit him and like, you know, like use the bowling momentum to like go against the platform and turn it. But you can do all this stuff because the game isn't like bullshit. It's not like Rehydrated where you're like your movement sucks. Like you actually have the toolkit to be able to do stuff like that in this game. That's probably why they nerfed it in the remake. Because you just can't move like that in the remake.
Popsicles if it wasn't for her.
Aw, shucks. You fellers are gonna make me blush.
I think I have fun money. Pants.
Thanks for the fight. I was waiting for it.
I'm sorry, Plankton.
I wish there was more enemy spam with this boss, Koopy.
Speaking of that, did you know that there were supposed to be chucks in Industrial Park, but they cut them because they realized it was a bad idea?
Hold on.
Fine, let me get it. Want some chum too? Yes, it's the Chum Bucket security system. I designed it myself. It makes me so proud. It was meant to keep out the hateful throngs of the unwashed. Unfortunately, I never figured I'd be on this side of it.
So what are you gonna do, Plankton?
We, of course meaning you, are gonna have to go out there and get those golden spatulas! Or I'll never get back into the Chum Bucket and regain control of my robots.
What was that?
Oh, I said, will I ever get back into the Chum Bucket to stain all my pots? Yes.
Something's fishy here.
There's more if you talk to him again.
Keep looking for golden spatulas, SpongeBob.
I love the hidden dialogue.
I'm sure that my robots out there have some.
Hey, you called them your robots.
No,
And I saw a plaque on the butt of one of the robots that says property of Plankton.
Well, maybe, but
And I found this order form for robot parts with your signature on it.
Can I have that back? I need it for my tax write-off.
I think you've been pulling my leg this whole time.
Well, duh!
The game only gets funnier as it goes on.
I'll bet you made all these robots. And after I get inside the Chum Bucket and figure out how to stop them, I'm gonna tell everyone.
Fine, tell everyone. Be a big tattletale. I'm still smarter than all of you.
God. The banter is just fucking awesome. Yeah, you have the cruise bubble now. You're actually supposed to drop those tikis, like they're like you're supposed to do it that way, but like yeah. This is literally in the demo of the game too. Funny enough. Oops. It's kind of It's kind of finicky to do it, but I can do it in here. Yeah, and not this day or the day after that or the day after that. Or whatever. Maybe today it won't be my day.
Money!
Yo, thank you.
75 spatulas! Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
You can see the spatula there. It's not too hidden if you're paying attention.
Authorities have confirmed that the robots running amok through Bikini Bottom are indeed coming from the Chum Bucket. Yes, right where you're standing. Plankton, owner of the Chum Bucket, and best known for the creation of robots whose sole purpose is to cause mayhem and destruction, has denied any involvement. And then stomp on your children! And stomp on your children's children! This has been a Bikini Bottom news flash.
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
Are you fucking kidding me? Let's just finish Goo Lagoon. Oh yeah, we can just do this shit. I like to think the devs did this on purpose. Like, there's no way they didn't, right? There's so many areas where you can use the cruise bubble to do, like, dumb shit like this. Like, this had to be intentional the way they made the game. Because they programmed it differently and rehydrated, but, like, this is just so smart, dude. Just skip the whole fucking puzzle if you can hit them. It's so big brain. There's no way it wasn't intentional.
Congratulations, SpongeBob! You're king of the beach. Here, have a golden spatula.
Yeah. I just love that it lets you do stuff like that, man. Like, it's just so smart. Can you even complete the puzzle if you do that? Yeah, I guess you still can. Like I said, though, this is like a nice improvement on the way they did it in Jak and Daxter, where there's actually a real puzzle to it. There are no invisible walls in this game that actually stop you from doing, like, cool stuff, man. That's a big reason why people even started speedrunning it in the first place. Like, it's just a cool game to mess around with. It's truly one of the most underrated games of all time. You're not supposed to do it that way either, but, like, you know, you can. This whole area is, like, very puzzling. Ooh, I don't think we actually can make this jump. This checkpoint's kind of far back, too. Nice. Yeah, you can just mess around and do whatever the fuck you want in this game, man. It's no surprise that we ended up speedrunning it.
Sorry, lad, but the carnival is closed. A pesky robot has taken over me ticket booth. And worse, me money.
It's not even bad voice acting, man.
If you help me get rid of that no-good robot, I'll give you a big reward.
I actually like it. It's not the same, but I actually like it.
not exactly what I had in mind. I hope my insurance covers all this. Why don't you try something less expensive? Or, I mean, dangerous. I need them crazy robots cleared out of the bumper boats. When you've destroyed them all, come back and see me.
Yeah, if you look at it as like he's trying to emulate Mr. Krabs, then it's bad, but like as just like normal voice acting, it's not bad. Whoa, that was fucking crazy. Sick combo. Oh shit. Oh. Classic. Yeah, because it's like a different character. It's like, I can't imagine Lights, Camera, Pants voice lines with the real Mermaid Man either. There's all like fun stuff to do in this level too, like with the teacups. I used to actually ride in the teacups when I was a kid. I used to like fuck around with that. There's so much to just like mess around with and like explore and have fun with. It's a fucking massive game for 2003, man. There's so much to it. We gotta at least play skee-ball. We gotta at least play the game. The corners give you 50 as well. It maxes out at 50. Oh, we should do Patrick for this challenge. Yeah, but like I had fun playing with the skee ball machine when I was a kid too. It was just a lot of carnival games and like, because like the carnival games aren't like literally mini games. Like you're still using the game's physics and platforming. Like it's just fun.
Money.
Hey, Shippy, aren't you doing SPA? Can I do 50 SPA? Come on, hey, please, please, hey, Satchel, we
need SpongeBob. Okay. I always did it this way as a kid. But in Rehydrated, they kill you if you do it this way. Even though it's a 3D platformer. You can do it however you want.
Where am I?
I found a lot of like fun skips in Goo Lagoon, especially. This level's great. Well, I mean, yeah, but you're not supposed, like, they tried to stop you from doing it, is what I mean. Like, invisible walls everywhere in Jellyfish Fields, too. Dude, like, we got into the point where a lot of people do just do Jellyfish, or, you know what I mean, SPA on their casual playthrough. I like how the crab spatulas are paced in this though, like, unless you're doing 100%, which isn't even like that tedious, all things considered, compared to most games 100%, it's not bad. But the crab spatulas are balanced, so you have to actually like think about how you're getting them. Like, should I buy them? Because I might need them. I might need the money for later, you know. We'll probably just end up buying them at the end, but they serve as a nice crutch for people who are like, you know, They're like struggling.
Money.
I don't know, I think that's the only one that we
hate
still
to
use.
say it, you have a problem. You are kicked out of the fan club named after you, Rip Bozo.
There really isn't a lot of room for basic
Pachino,
stuff.
you don't understand. I'll stop you.
There really isn't a lot
I'll
of room.
stop breaking hay.
There really isn't a lot of room for like basic level skips in this game anymore. The skips in this game are way too advanced for stuff like that to be like super useful. But yeah, that one still happens to be used, yeah. I think everybody knew how to do that though. And even though we do it that way, like there's still a lot of stuff going on while that's going on. Like it's not just like, that's not the big part of the, there are much bigger things happening when we do that skip than like the skip itself. That's just like a small piece of the puzzle when that happens. Also, stairs come out here, but you can just jump on the button. Yeah, it makes the game so replayable when like all the tedious stuff isn't necessary, like dropping platforms and shit. The box just is right there, it puts you right back here.
Here is your reward.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We're at 50, okay, so we can do Kelp Forest now. Dude, we still haven't even touched downtown yet. I think we should do downtown. It's been a while. Missing a sock. We're not getting all the socks for the first playthrough, the first run through. We'll go back and do 100. It's not like Creature from the Krusty Krab where you gotta fucking... I'm not even gonna say like how dumb 100% that is. I wanna actually like listen to the dialogue. But yeah, that game's really dumb for backtracking. It's actually just like poorly designed.
SpongeBob, the robots are destroying downtown Bikini Bottom. We have to evacuate.
All right, but it's gonna take a while to get all this dust.
Not vacuum, evacuate. We have to get everyone to safety.
Can we just load them up in the boats?
That won't do any good.
Why not?
Because the robots have taken all the steering wheels.
Couldn't we just drive in a straight line?
No, there are too many turns.
Yeah, but those aren't skips though. Like, they're not like skips that we use in the speedrun. I'm just coming up with the stuff. That's just how the game is, man. I'm not like speedrunning the game or doing speedrun strats. I'm legitimately just playing the game as a normal person would. And there are a bunch of different things you can do without doing speedrun strats. It's a platformer, man. Like when I'm playing like Jak and Daxter, I'm finding shit that isn't used in speedruns. Like, I'm just like jumping around and like finding new ways of doing things because like it's a good game. It's the same thing. Like, it's no different. It's a platformer. You can do things how you want to do it.
Those fiends, they've thought of everything. Never fear, Mrs. Puff. I'll get those steering wheels back.
SpongeBob, if you're involved, I always fear. But I tell you what, if you can pull this off, I'll give you a golden spatula.
How about a driver's license instead?
Nice try.
You're actually supposed to go around and like climb up and get on top of the awning to get this, but like you can also just do that too.
Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Tiki's go boom. $5 for $5 offer to get us to 18K. New game unlock. This actually is a speedrun strat, but like I think it makes sense to use it. Splitter just walking.
Smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Yeah, plenty of people use strats. It's like Sunshine, for example. Sunshine's a little different though, because people use strats in that game to just skip bad gameplay. But like stuff like that just makes it more convenient for like the cannons to like hit the tikis. There are like a bunch of ways. Sometimes when I was a kid, when I was replaying this game, I'd use Sandy to fly around those tikis and then just switch back. Yeah, I like playing these levels with the bubble bowl though. It's such a good upgrade.
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
A little nitpick, but that's not Gary's voice. Just a generic cat. Not sure how that got mixed in with the game. I love the music in this level, by the way. Oh, we can open this up a little bit.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Yeah, this is another area in Rehydrated they actually scripted because the movement wasn't capable of doing this. But it's actually kind of a tough challenge if you've never played the game before. At least for like the beginning of a game, like level 2. I think we actually need Sandy to cross this gap. You can probably barely make it, but yeah. Yeah, I don't want you doing that. Fair though. Ooh, this is a checkpoint, that sucks. Oh, because we unlocked this. Okay, never mind. The whole level unlocks as long as you're just like exploring. Base as fuck. This level's awesome. Nice. Do you think they knew they made like near perfection with this game? Because I know that we say that they were aware, but like this game just like reeks of obsession. Like they definitely obsessed over like all the little tiki placements and stuff.
This door is locked from the inside. Who would do such a thing?
Like I said, lead software dev claims that his only regret is that he didn't spend more time perfecting it. Should we do the sea needle? Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of spatulas for this, actually. We should. Because their standards were so high. They scrapped so much in this game. Like, there's so much scrapped content for a game that had 1 year to develop. They only kept the good stuff, man. I've always loved this cutscene for some reason.
Ah, there you are, boy. Someone's broken the sea needle.
That's horrible. The sea needle is the cradle of Crochet Corner.
Yes, yes it is. But what's more important is that there are tikis and
He
shiny
just doesn't
objects
give a
just
shit.
outside the windows.
Took me a second to get that one.
Krabs, how can you think of money at a time like this?
Easy. I just clear my mind. Money, money, money. Now listen here, boy. You know that I'll give you golden spatulas if you bring me shiny objects. But I'm going to sweeten the deal. If you can break all the tikis here at the Sea Needle, I'll give you a bonus golden spatula.
I think the reason why people complain about the voice acting from Mr. Krabs is because the GameCube version is really compressed. Like, Mr. Krabs' voice is, like, super compressed on GameCube, and most people are playing the game on Dolphin. Isn't that what it is? It's, like, compressed on the GameCube version. So it sounds like he's, like, muttering and, like, grinding his teeth. But, like, when the voice lines are actually clear, that's probably what it is. I think it's because the GameCube version is compressed because of the size of the disc. Like, this is 1.7 gigabytes. The GameCube version is, like, 1 gigabyte, I think. Yeah, it feels like it's part of the game. I agree with that.
Why would I want to break the tikis, Mr. Krabs?
It's because, like, it's a video game, right? Like, it's not the show. Mermaid Man in Lights, Camera, Pants is, like, his own character, but he's, like, just as good, arguably better than the Mermaid Men on the show. But they're, like, their own versions of the character. You know, like, there are plenty of games, like Sly Cooper, like, what's the hell is her name? The Fox character is, like, a different voice actor every game. Does that make it worse? Not necessarily.
Because they were laughing at you and calling you funny names.
What kind of funny names?
You know, SpongeBob Butt Pants.
That's not very funny.
No. But they said your mom was ugly.
Ugly? All right, Mr. Krabs, break them I shall. You've got a deal.
I don't mind Mr. Krabs' voice acting. There's like one spot of the game that's like infamous where he tries to do the laugh and it's just awful. Dude, the Sea Needle and Rehydrated is fucking pain, dude. I'm gonna do that as Sandy. Get the sock. Shit. Also, like, just being able to see everything, like, you gotta admire, like, the view from this level is so good, dude. You can just, like, all the broken floors and shit, you can, like, see the... Well, this specific part is, like, pretty, you know, like basic, but... When you're, like, jumping out of the Sea Needle on most of these wings, you can, like, see all the buildings from the town, like, all the levels are in the background. Yeah, and like, this game is playable on a PS2 at 60 FPS, man. Like, what the fuck? It's actually just so good, man.
Money!
Yo, thank you.
Don't care, didn't play when I was 2 years old. No chosen 1 plus L plus ratio plus 2011 shift clears. Baby game fake run fake streamer fake crabs fake buddy fake everything literally Mario 64.
This is where you're actually supposed to hit the button, is off this side. But yeah, nobody really does it that way, do they?
Didn't ask.
Good work, boy. Here's the golden spatula, like I promised.
Didn't ask. Oh yeah, you've probably seen the 100% speedrun, but the thing where you actually like hit the button from the other side is also a frame perfect trick. It's not an oversight. It's actually just frame tight, so like you wouldn't be able to do that if you were a kid, probably. I also like that movement is like relative to the platform you're standing on in this game. You don't just like slip and slide around. Yeah, the 75 spatula requirement is like, it's challenging, but you got plenty of tools to be able to do it. Also, you can kind of do this out of order if you do the Sea Needle first, but like, you don't need to talk to Gary to get the Sandy help. Like, this level may function like a tutorial, but you don't have to play it like a tutorial. Just like go this way. Yeah, probably just do this though. You can do that, but I don't want to fall. Huh. I never knew that. The platforms go up automatically if you're already Sandy here. Dude, they probably QA'd this game a million times.
Hey, Gary. Meow.
Didn't even know that happens. Just to prevent like a soft lock situation. That's such a fucking good... Like, I was kind of worried that wouldn't... Wow. I'm actually impressed by that. Because you can do the sea needle first. Yeah, it's just such a smooth game. I like how it pulls you in too. You have to actually like walk. This level is so good, man. And there's like so much like hidden shit that I've like ignored. Like, so, oh yeah, the sock, for example. If you actually like take the time to explore this level, there's a lot of stuff in it. Like there's that this mid-level section where there are like shiny objects in like the center parts. Yeah, they didn't even test that game, yeah.
Hey there, Sandy!
Howdy, Bubble Buddy.
It's kind of fun seeing these characters interact that didn't interact in the show.
Someone better make good use of all these.
This level is super fun to explore. Yeah, 2003 game. Very well done. The robots just go flying no matter what moves you use. That was, hold on.
The shinier, the better. There's another one.
You miss so much of the content just by like watching a speedrun. It's so worth just playing it through casually before like even watching the run. Yeah, we skipped so much shit. Like there are so many levels we didn't even play.
Hey, Larry, what's shaking?
Sandy! Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help. My TV reception has been terrible lately. I need to have someone replace my old antenna with this shiny new one.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill. Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
I'm not really much of a jumper.
So, what's jumping got to do with it?
Because the old antenna is up there.
Woo! That's taller than a glass of Texas iced tea.
The robots have blocked off that building, and I can't do all those fancy moves you and SpongeBob do to get across these gaps. All I can do is flex! Wanna see?
Yeah, great. So what are you gonna do with the old antenna?
Oh, that? It's yours if you replace it with a new one.
Well, I have been getting bad TV reception in the tree dome. Okay, Larry, you got a deal.
I think Sandy's at her best in this game compared to other SpongeBob games. I think Sandy's actually at her best in this game. Like, better than in Lights, Camera, Pants for, like, all the other characters at their A grade, too. Sandy and SpongeBob specifically are both, like, great in this. Yeah, Sandy's actually really funny in this game. I didn't expect that. Also, this level is, like, so much fun for freestyling movement if you, like, have, like, speedrun tech. Even without, it's just, like, fun. Nice. This is like a weird... This is a, I think that you actually get checkpointed back here. I think they probably thought of that. Yeah, they thought of it. The trampoline goes away if you jump on it, if you switch to Sandia as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about the shiny object. We'll just do it later. I can show off anything you guys want.
There's another one.
Sandy buff. She was buffed? I don't remember what they changed. Oh, speedrun tricks? I don't think so. This is a good deal. They're all less expensive than crab spatulas, so they're all worth it. Like they're all less expensive than the least expensive one. So you're just encouraged to do challenges over just buying them from crabs, which I like a lot. The crab spatulas are just there in case you just suck at the game. You can just buy them. I really do believe anybody can have fun playing this game, man. Also, this is my favorite swinging mechanic in these games. The swinging in this game feels so good. Also, like the rumble when you latch onto it. Yeah, the auto-targeting can be a tiny bit finicky, but you pretty much never need to use it like that. Doesn't really get in the way of the game. Teleported back, that's weird.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear. There's another one.
Wow. Surprising. Oh, there it is.
Someone better make good use of all these. There's another one.
You can just do a skip that way too if you really want. That's weird. Yeah, there's plenty of time to... I've done Lighthouse's Sandy too when I was a kid. It's like kind of fun just to mess around. Yeah, there are a lot of out of bounds things in this game, yeah. Let's get the windmill shiny.
What's happening, SpongeBob?
Hey, Larry.
I like how he gives off that like kind of like sense like he's trying to sound cool. Like you math for the 5 gifted.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you won.
Oh shit.
Congratulations, you won.
Jumping twice.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was like that far out. Bro, what just happened? I like kind of like clipped through the trampoline. It's like kind of annoying. The collision's like a little misleading there. You kind of sink into it a little bit. This is a weird Easter egg. Is like the freaking pedal gets in the way. This isn't for anything that like this is not required, by the way. This is just like an Easter egg. You don't have to do this. Like, it doesn't even give you a sock. There we go. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, doing this with the bubble bowl is a good call.
Just met the SPONGE-A-THON.
Yeah, I like those little cheese because like it's pretty obvious how to do it. It's still useful.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Wow, that's 100%. Didn't even feel like it. Just kind of playing the game. Dang. Oh, we didn't get a sock here. Which one was it? Maybe we'll just like figure it out later. It's kind of messing around. Dang, we have 58 spatulas. We can do Dutchman's Graveyard or Kelp Forest. We can do like half and half, because we're not going to need all of it. A little nitpick, but like, not sending them all in at the same time is a little annoying, but like, if you're trading them throughout the game, that's not a problem, so. Oh yeah, I forgot about this spatula. Yeah, like so far there's really just been nothing in this game that's made me think, that part was kind of slow, that part wasn't really that fun. I'm not entertained right now. It hasn't happened once yet. So that's good. No, there isn't. Oh, we have Kelp, Dream, and Graveyard. Dude, I want to play Dream too. Maybe we'll do a little bit of Kelp Forest and then we'll do like Dream. Monado Blade, I feel like everything you said in this chat the past like 5 minutes has all been negative or baiting negative comments. Go outside, man. Yeah, Dream's good. I want to play that. Oh, if it's about a storm, then I wouldn't go outside then. I wouldn't go outside. I just try to keep the negativity out of chat. Thanks. Dang, dude. The secrets in this level are fucking awesome. This is my favorite level, honestly.
Mrs. Puff. Driving class isn't out here today, is it?
No, SpongeBob. Why do you say that? Do you think we'd have class out here just to hide from you? How silly. I'm just, gathering twigs for the winter. Yes, that's it.
Oh, can I help? I have a merit badge in twig gathering.
Actually, you can help with something else. These robots showed up and scared all the students, campers off into the forest.
I like how it highlights the campers, but not students.
Go out and find them.
I'll help you find them, Mrs. Puff. I'm the sponge for the job.
Thanks, SpongeBob. I'll make sure to give you a nice reward when you've found all of them.
This level is really interesting because, like, you don't have to really play it. This whole half of the level is just all optional. Like the main part is just like the challenge of getting past all the robots. Which obviously I'm trivializing it because my movement is, you know, like experience, but there's a lot here that you don't have to do. Like, it's all for getting campers. You can just walk right past it if you don't want to do it. I don't think you can hit this with a cruise bubble, can you? You can. That's actually sick.
Hi, Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob, help me find Patrick. I have a task that I think he can help me with.
Oh, we should get rid of the Duplicatatron first. On top. Okay, cool.
Hi, Mr. Krabs. What are you doing here?
Ahoy, Patrick! I'm trying to return 3 stone tikis to this pedestal so I can get to the Kelp Cave across that bridge. There could be customers in there. I saw 3 tikis scattered around this area, but me old brain couldn't figure out how to get them back up here.
or what, the randomizer?
Can I try? Sure, why not? I need a good laugh. There's a golden spatula up there for you if you succeed.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs. I'll see what I can do.
The camera is so nice in this game. It's so snappy, you can see everything you want. This is a little jank. So far, minimal jank though.
I pushed the big shiny button.
Yeah, if you're observant, you can skip so much. Like, I just did a normal thing there, and you can just skip all that.
Ouch! Oh!
Ouch. That's fun. You get the option to use this too.
Where's the whistle?
We're missing a lot of socks, but yeah. That was a little jank. Oh, you're supposed to like... Okay, I get it. That's sick. I kind of like Patrick's gameplay. Like, he still moves pretty well for like a heavy hitter. You gotta use the slam attack a lot. It's actually really good. I mean, I like this a lot more than the tank character in Slide 2, honestly. At least so far. I haven't really gotten much into the game, but yeah, I like this a lot. There we go. Oh shit, that's not good. Let me open the box, so yeah. Let me open the box. Wait, this box does go up there, right? No, where does this box go? It goes over here. Right. You can also just, like, stack the tikis, like... You can just get 2 and stack them here. Oh, you have to, like, do it. It's actually off the main thing, I'm pretty sure. You should normally, you're able to do that, but I don't want to sit here all day. There's some cheese here. Weird playing SpongeBob. Yeah, you can cheese that whole side of this if you just like stack 2 tikis. Yeah. Good replay value if you don't want to do the whole thing. Oh yeah, we dropped the hook too. Let me get this shiny. I gotta switch to SpongeBob anyway. Yeah, it was. You can do it in rehydrated. They didn't figure that out. I love this level. Game's so smooth.
Hey kid, I could really use your help if you had some time to spare.
Sure, Barnacle Boy, what do you need?
I'm trying to recover my lost energy crystals that power my new secret superhero power. It seems the robots have found my supply and have hidden them in this cave.
Secret superhero power? Oh, what's it do? What's it do? What's it do?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret, would it? Just trust me. It's worth finding these crystals. I'd go searching myself, but my bunions are acting up today.
Well, then you rest those super bones of yours. I'll get searching for these crystals.
Yeah, but it's optional. You don't have to do it if you don't like it. Like, there's like, literally, like, we're at 64 spatulas. We still haven't even touched these 2 levels. You know, there are crab spatulas to buy. Yeah, a lot of people don't like this level, but it's optional. I don't think this stopped anybody from beating the game. Right. Yeah, you do have to walk back to the bus stop quite a bit, but it's really not a long walk compared to a lot of these other games. Like, compared this to, like, I was playing Slide 2 this morning, the walk back to the hideout is, like, so slow. At least for the first level. It's just a puzzle. The first area is kind of like, you know, it gets you into it, and then this is where the real puzzle starts after you get past this. It's gonna need Patrick. Most of this is Patrick, though. Like, the next like several pushes, I'm pretty sure we have to like change for them. Yeah, pretty much like in this final section you have like graveyard versus like kelp, whereas like this is a lot of exploration, and then that graveyard is like a lot of platforming. So you can like pick which one you want to do. I want to do kelp vines though.
Just my size. Oh, sparkly.
Wait, I just had those vines come down. What did I do differently? Didn't these come down? This is definitely one of the more difficult areas of this game. I'm so curious to like see how we get the crystals. There it is, okay. That's kind of dumb. But there's a button to reset it, so it's fine. Yeah, we want to remove this. Yeah, the monsoon doesn't even lurk anywhere near, like, he's like all the way over there. Yeah, and then like this also is nice and convenient too. Like I would complain about this level if you had to walk all the way back around, but you just like cut through like that. It's like convenient. And either way, the game is like fun to move around in. Alright, this is open now. Go back and get Patrick. Yeah, the thing about the monsoon is like sometimes you gotta wait a really long time for him to get into a spot where he can be stunned, so maybe. It's not like, you know. He's over there now. Yeah, I think he would get stunned if he were there. Let's bring this. What do I need to do with this? I need to like use it to like catapult. Camper. To this part, it's like pretty early. And we gotta use another one too. Thunder. Yeah, okay. I think you're supposed to use the melon here, but I'll see if I can do it with the melon. You can just use tiki. Let's start over. It's so convenient. You can just break it and start again though. Dang, that's tight. I know you can do it though. But yeah, there are plenty of tikis to do it with. Yeah, you can get it. It's like you can barely get it. Actually, the throw fruit is probably meant to kill the sleepy time. That's probably why it's there.
Now I'm gonna get all wet.
Yeah, I killed it with the tiki. Yeah, we can just warp back to the beginning. I forgot about that. Like in the beginning when you're like walking back and forth, you can just warp back to the beginning. Oh, we found all the crystals. Okay, nice. Now we just gotta get out of the kelp caves. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. At the beginning of this, when you're walking back and forth, you can literally just pause the game and warp back to the beginning of the level. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this level, honestly. The game gives you all the tools to make it as convenient as possible. Ooh, actually, the tiki's reset if you do that. Forgot about that. That actually is kind of annoying. At the beginning of the level, though, you definitely don't have to walk back and forth. But at this part, you're like, when you're deep into it, you can't do that. Yeah, at the start, you hit this, and then you put the tiki here, and you gotta walk back. But then once you get up here, there are definitely some points you can warp back, but it doesn't work every single time, though. And even then, like, I still wasn't bothered by it. I don't know if I would expect the tikis to be like stuck in place though. Like the whole challenge is like the first part. You have to do it without dying. I'm making this look a lot easier than it has to be. Than it's supposed to be, I mean. Which one puts the vines up again? I just don't remember which one it was. Which one was it? I wasn't paying attention. It's not the one up there. it's not. Is it that one? This is just me being stupid because I don't remember what I did. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. Oh, it's the one up top. That's the one up top, yeah. Hold up, there's supposed to be a tiki here. Yeah, there's this one here. Was there not a tiki here the first time we did this? Or did I think I might have just like brought it over from here. I can't remember. Yeah, that is like kind of annoying that like who's really using the warp menu though to like go back to the beginning. If I hadn't been trying to like cheese the game by like warping out, this wouldn't have happened. It was kind of my fault though for like warping though, like leaving the level while I was in the middle of something. I feel like most people aren't gonna try to like cheese the game like that. I'm pretty sure you can make that jump, but yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have rewarped. It's like a 10-second walk. That was my bad. Like, it actually takes like 10 seconds to go from that point to here. I don't think anybody other than somebody who is just like messing with the game would try to do that though. This level is way shorter than I remembered. Like, they're all short, really. That took a little longer because I fucking tried to, like, re-warp to get to the beginning of the level, but yeah. Yeah, SpongeBob's Dream is fucking awesome. This is a great sub-level, though. This might be one of my favorite sub-levels here. Multiple paths.
Hey, Sponge Kid Rear to clip my toenails. My toenail stupid preemptive. Keep trying.
No way, you fab. One of us went down the slide and you're yours.
R stupid.
What, the art style change and rehydrated? I'm okay with
Cheddar
the hub
stupid
change.
stupid.
But the Squid's Dream change, no, I didn't like that either.
Oh, hello, Kyle. I was trying to find some of our missing energy crystals when I came across this vine. In my younger days, I held the all-time speed record for vine sliding. You should try it. What a hoot! And if you can beat my best time, I'll give you another of these gold spatulas.
Well, I am a bit busy with all these robots, but
try not to fall off.
This level is actually really tough on beginners, but like there are so many shortcuts you can do, like big shortcuts. That was bullshit. too close to the edge. There's so many big shortcuts you can do on this. Yeah, if you guys don't know, like the little stars like tell you like how far you have to jump. I think you can do this, right? Yeah. Of course, it's gonna let you do skips like that. This is kind of slow. I should probably have jumped again. Oh, where are we going here? That's just fun. It's short too. The game is really short. It does not waste your time. Like Kelp Caves is the longest level in the game. And even then, that was just made long because I tried to like cheese the game and like rewarp to the beginning instead of just using the boxes.
I guess you could say I had that course licked.
I guess I owe you a reward. Take this golden spatula.
Thanks, Mermaid Man.
Yeah, no, this slide's like narrow. I think it's the most narrow slide in the game, isn't it? Yeah, we didn't do the campers. Alright, that's fine. Dude, we're not even gonna be able to like play the other levels. They're so good. Guess we'll just do Dream. I was looking forward to Dream.
Bubble Buddy, I bet the next move you teach me will be the best one ever.
Abso-positively, SpongeBob.
Super pinky shake on it?
I would if I had pinkies.
Here, I'll blow you some.
Yeah, maybe later. Now, pay attention, SpongeBob. This
He didn't even do
bubble's
Krusty
a
Krab.
doozy.
Paying my entire salary in attention.
When you're not moving, press this button, and you'll blow a bubble that you can steer as it flies through the air.
Wow!
Aim carefully, though. You've only got a few seconds of flight time before the bubble pops.
I'm a bubble blowing machine.
Yeah, I didn't even do this.
What's wrong, Mr. Krabs? You don't look so good.
You gotta help me, boy. The Krusty Krab's been overrun by a bunch of them hoodlum robots of yours. They've booted me out! And worse, they've got hold of me beautiful shiny objects!
Defiling the Krusty
Swag,
Krab?
thanks for the 15.
Is there no end to their evil? What are we going to do, Mr. Krabs?
We, meaning you, are going to clear the robots out, get me back me restaurant, and most importantly, rescue me money!
Alright, well we have 7 spatulas left. We'll do like some here, some in Graveyard, I guess, just so we can like see these levels. I just really like Kelp Forest a lot. But yeah, the dream sequence level is so good for this game. Like, such an awesome video game, man. This is like one of the most memorable levels.
With sleep comes dreams. What mischief can be found in this subaquatic somnambulant realm?
Dream bubbles. I'm surrounded by dream bubbles. I wonder what that means. Gary, what are you doing here? Ow. Oh, so I'm dreaming. Well, then first thing I'm gonna do is dream myself up a mustache. Ow. Thanks, Gary. It does make me look more rugged, doesn't it? Meow. More tasks? Well, I could use more golden spatulas, but where should I start? Ow. Ow. You mean each dream bubble has a golden spatula in it? Yes, Gary, I'll be careful.
Yeah, I love the background on this level too. On a CRT, you wouldn't even notice. It's like a little like orb skybox. You know, it's aged a tiny bit, but I still prefer it over the one in Rehydrated personally. It's just like a sky with like rainbows and clouds. You have so much control over your movement, man. The only part of this playthrough that was a little bit slow was having to redo the Kelp Caves, and that was my fault because I was trying to like do some cheese to like re-warp to the beginning. Like the task warping is very convenient for like skipping to levels instead of backtracking, but like if you could just do that, like say like if you could just like warp to task levels the way I was trying to do there, you could just cheese the whole Kelp Forest puzzle before the Kelp Caves. You know? Like it's probably for the better that they don't like keep shit in place when you rewarp. That wouldn't make any sense. Also, it's 2003, you know. This level is fucking awesome, man. There was originally a time challenge planned for this as well.
Wow, your dream is massive.
This is one of my favorite sections in any game, man.
Everything in Texas is big, even dreams.
Then you're just the right person to reach the spatula on top of that golden acorn.
Golden acorn.
My dream, my rules.
They probably changed that.
I'll get that spatula faster than a Texas jackrabbit crossing a 4-lane highway.
Yeah, that's Texas. I agree. I like this version of Sandy more than Show Sandy. This game fucks so hard, man. There hasn't been a dull moment yet. It's just so good. And if there's anything that you're not enjoying, you can just fucking leave immediately. There's no backtracking. Like, if you don't like Kelp Caves and you don't like the puzzle part, you can just pause the game and warp to a different level. There are 3 levels that we still haven't even done entirely yet, right? Up to that point. Well, 2 actually, but the 75 requirement is tough.
Hello, Plankton.
That's what I need.
2 whole levels though.
Backbone.
We're gonna have way more than 75 by the time we're done with this, man.
Puts challenges in their own dreams.
Squirrels, we're tough like that.
Oh, you'll need to be real tough to make this series of swings.
I could do it in my sleep.
You are asleep.
As I said, in my sleep.
Well, there's a golden spatula out there for you if you make it far enough.
I'll do it so fast, it'll make your head spin faster than a horny toad on a merry-go-round.
Why can't I ever just dream normal dreams of world domination?
I want to see what the hidden voice line is for that. Yeah, this game's actually pretty difficult as it gets later. I know I'm like making it look really easy, but like some of these challenges are a lot more tough. I love the strategically placed explosives too. It's just straight up a platforming game. Like they're not making you do anything like excessive combat. You know, like if you're smart and you know how to use the platforms. That's why I like Krusty Krab as well. See, I know this because like I speedrun the game, but like you actually can like pause the game and like warp to the task here to like get back here without having to do this. But like Kelp Forest, all you gotta do is walk like 5 to 10 seconds and you're already back to where you're going. Also, I love that trampoline. So I didn't want to skip it.
All this beautiful mayhem wasted on some brainless tin cans.
Yeah, I like how it's like a big maze. We're gonna have a lot of socks too.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
It really, really does, man. It's so fucking creative. The environments are just 10 out of 10 in this.
Money!
Yeah, thank you, James.
Did someone call for a horny toad? Ahu, 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 ahu.
Where the hell did you come from? Did you take away my volcano?
No, I'm just a toad getting all hot in Texas. Hee.
Like barely
Didn't
sounds
ask.
like you're in it. This is great. It's a literal shithead. It's a head full of shit. Fuck. That's sussy. There are a lot of like minor nitpicks around, but there's nothing about it that's like making me like bored. I'd be like, you know, that voice acting was kind of bad or whatever. It's not often. If it is, it's like seldom. That was kind of cool. The cow pies, man. Literal cow pies. It's a 9.5 or a 10. Yeah. Yeah. I think that like using the if you're like playing this game as like a first time playthrough, you're not using the warp menu like I was using it in Kelp Forest to like cheese the like walking sections. But they're not even long walking sections. I just wanted to see if it would work. But yeah, I don't want to like do that anymore because like hitting the Texas wheel and the star coming up and down is like kind of cool. I don't want to miss that. There's so many little things around every corner. This level's fucking awesome.
For heaven's sake, boy, cover your ears.
Mr. Krabs? What are you doing?
Yeah, if the
in
game
Squidward
sticks the
Street?
landing, it's fucking awesome, man.
Hard time, boy. Or at least it feels like it. Do you think you can make it across this sheet of music to the golden spatula on Squidward's big nose?
I think I think I hear it now, man. Like the reason why people hate the Krabs voice is because they're playing on GameCube where it's compressed. It legitimately sounds bad on GameCube, but it sounds fine on this.
Don't worry, Mr. Krabs. I'll end this challenge on a high note.
Good luck, boy. When you get there, try to wake him up. I'm running out of aspirin.
Fucking aspirin reference in SpongeBob. Also, I love the voice acting. There's so much effort. Tom Kenny always brings the A game. This level is just so imaginative, man. This is just one of like the dream in general is like so creative, and then like ironically the most memorable out of all of them is Patrick's dream. Even though it's literally just a black room. And on top of all that, they're all references to the Sleepy Time episode where like they're all dreaming about the same stuff. Squidward's dreaming about music, Mr. Krabs dreaming about money. Sandy's dream is literally one for one with the show, plus the slide. And then Patrick's dream is 1 for 1. But like, yeah. I don't understand people who wanted the generic ice cream level over that shit. That shit's actually just ballsy as hell, and it works too. Like, it's a big risk, but they pull it off, man. Yeah, every single dream is referenced, and it still ends up surprising you. Yeah, I think they said they cut Patrick's dream due to time constraints, but like, again, like limitations breed creativity, right? What they came up with was even better. It could have just been some generic ice cream platforming level, which honestly probably would have bored me. I really appreciate that the game just doesn't waste your time. Like, every single one of these levels is so short. The longest one is Kelp Caves, and that's just a puzzle, you know? Like, it's a challenging puzzle. It's just such a smooth game, man. Yeah, the actual level is Patrick's mind. Like, you go through the ice cream level and then you enter his mind, and that's his mind at the end where he just gives it to you. But they cut out the ice cream part. It's just not. I'm so glad they cut that, man. Like, it's just such a, like, it would have been so, like, generic and forced. Yeah, the PS2 version is great. 60 FPS clean.
Good job! Now, let's hoist anchor and get out of here!
Also, the mix-up with having Krabs in Squidward's dream and Squidward and Krabs' dream is nice, too. You get, like, some extra banter off of that. The banter in this game is awesome. There we go. The platforms tilt back and forth. Whoa. Holy shit. Sliding. That's jank, but it's fun jank. Yeah, in all the cruise bubble levels, they kind of expect you to just, like, explore with the cruise bubble. Also, all these dreams are optional, by the way. They're all entirely optional. Everything in this game is optional, dude. Like, if you struggled on any of these levels, you could just skip them. Like, it's just so nice, man. Krabs gives more dialogue.
Amazingly awful, you mean?
Mr. Krabs is dreaming of the Krusty Krab.
What a surprise. I can't escape work anywhere.
Whoa! Lunch rush! I better grab my hat and...
Forget the hat! Get that spatula and get us out of here!
It's like a shiny golden toothpick that holds together the bun of...
We don't have time for this!
This is the perfect example of how to rush a game, but make it seem like it's not rushed. Like, all these other platformers get, like, super rushed at the end, and you can tell they're rushed, but this game, it's, like, hard to tell that it was rushed at the end. I don't think you get invincibility off of that. You can just do it the intended way, though. But yeah, you kill the robots and it drops the platforms. You gotta, like, climb up and get them. This fight's actually really fun. This is like an actual test of, like, how well the combat system works, and I think it holds up really well. Yeah, that was sick. The bouncy platforms, I love that. Yeah, the movement is so good, man. Like, you just have so much control over what you're doing in this game. I'm missing a tomato. That should do it. Yeah, we already had it. This fight is scary, man. There's a lot, like, the slicks in general are scary. Also, you kind of, like, see that there if you're just, like, climbing, if you're paying attention. Oh, shit, I fucking died. Dang. Also, this game has really, really smart adaptive difficulty, too. Like, if you're dying on the fights and getting fucked up, you still keep your shiny objects, so you can just buy Mr. Krab spatulas with them if you end up dying. It's like how Sly 1 gives you the horseshoe if you die a bunch of times, right? I don't know if I would call that that kind of is adaptive difficulty, but not so much as like this game isn't giving you a handicap. It's just like being like reasonable. It's like, oh, you died this many times, well, you get to keep your shiny objects at least. Yeah, exactly. People did that with Sleepy Times too. But like low-key, like high-key, actually, the Bubble Bowl is the best move in the game, so I just kind of approach everything with the Bubble Bowl. Everybody plays the game differently. Like, combat styles are all different. Like, there are 3 really good moves, but I just find that, like, the better you get at the game, like, when you're replaying it, the less you use the Cruise Bubble. Oil physics are so much fun, dude. This game is a fucking blast, man. It's actually just the best platformer. Did we get all of them? I think we did. Yeah, we're done after that.
End this nightmare for crying out loud. Finally! Now we can leave. But first, I need my paycheck. Mr. Krabs? Excuse me. Mr. Krabs?
You said there was more dialogue in here. Yeah, movie combat is just like... the collision and the hitboxes are all weird and like the level design sucks ass.
You know, after a while it grows on you. I should play this as background music in the Krusty Krab. What do you think?
I just warp back to this. Oh, we have 10 socks. Just press B. Now we're right back here. Dude, like this game like makes you want to get more than 75 spatulas. It's that good, man. I just love like seeing what they do with all the references and stuff. It's hard not to go over 100 or 75 spatulas.
Patrick, you have a golden spatula. Give it here.
Not so fast.
Yeah, it's a game that makes you want to do it.
You'll
Yeah.
have to pass my test before you get this golden spatula.
Yeah, right? Like, I feel like everybody who plays this game always gets more than 75.
Very well, sir. Challenge accepted.
Very well.
It's so perfect, man.
Your challenge is to find the golden spatula.
You're holding it.
You did it. Now here is your reward.
Also, like, Kelp Caves with only the crystals is really, really easy. The hard part is getting out of the Kelp Caves, and then doing the vines is tough too. But like, that's like 3 spatulas, and we're gonna have, what, we have 10 socks here. We're gonna get another spatula at the beginning. And then you can just spend 3,000 on crabs. So like, we didn't even need to do the rest of that shit. If at any point you're not having fun playing this game, you can just do something else. And like I said, the adaptive difficulty, all the exploring you do, you can just buy crab spatulas, so none of your time playing the game is wasted. I forgot to talk to him again. Yeah, I was thinking about doing it, but I forgot to. Oh, let's just pause the game and warp back to it. It's so convenient.
I challenge you.
SpongeBob, me boy, where in Neptune's name have you been? Why are you pointing that at me?
10 seconds, 62 cents, bathroom tokens. Sound familiar.
You did? Then here's your reward.
You already gave it to me.
Didn't ask.
Then I challenge you to...
Patrick, I've gotta go. Gary, needs another bath.
we get the spatula? We did. We have 76 spatulas, but like we didn't even touch the graveyard, man. Like for all the Kelp Forest haters and deniers, you don't even have to play it. You legit don't even have to play it. I mean, we got like every spatula and every other level, but I had fun doing all of it. We didn't even do the Krusty Krab. Now you can just warp all the way back to the Chum Bucket. In 2 seconds, you're already there. Can somebody please tell me? Oh yeah, we have a sock spatula. Please somebody tell me like why this game isn't a 10. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Maybe the game doesn't stick the landing. Maybe the final boss sucks. We'll see. No volcano.
That guy with that big square head and those short shorts. That's the most hideous thing I've ever seen.
Wait, that hideous thing looks like me.
I always knew SpongeBob would be the death of me.
Been jelly beans? A robot SpongeBob.
There's definitely something funny going on here. And I don't mean you. Something else funny.
No sign of Mr. Bean.
All this, aren't you?
Yes, it was me all the time. Behold, the Duplicatotron. I registered the name, so don't even think.
That's the best line in the game. I always knew SpongeBob would be the death of me.
Copy of anyone. I was going to make an army of loyal robots that would obey my every command.
But they're running amok.
I forgot to set the switch to obey Plankton. Ugh. But now that Daddy's home, I can fix that. What's wrong now? It should be working. It is working. They're obeying me. I knew I shouldn't have made a copy of myself, but I'm just so cute.
The way he smiles at the end of that.
SpongeBob, meet SpongeBob.
Hi, how do you do?
Also, just with the robots getting bigger every time, like the pacing is so nice. And the Robo-Plankton is a good twist, because you expect the Robo-SpongeBob, but you don't expect how big it is, and you don't expect the Robo-Plankton either.
Better change tactics and fast.
Oops.
I guess
Oh,
SpongeBob won't be
you can do that way better. If, okay, let's try it again. Hold on.
That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight.
No, I think you can do it better on the first hit. I'll just go for it with the next one.
That's the ticket.
That one this time.
Oh, and the robot is down. I guess SpongeBob won't be winning that way.
This reminds me of the Spider-Man boss from Spider-Man 1 on PlayStation 1 or whatever. Yeah, Spider-Man PlayStation 1. Mysterio.
Money!
It's like just as good, but there's no jank. It's just like very, very fun to do.
And now for Plan Y. Y is in.
That was a little bit jank, but he did hit me.
I have to bed.
God, it's so much fun. You just do whatever the fuck you want.
Why isn't why don't you shut the fuck up and let me have this moment? I went to college.
Your plan failed. Cyclops Napoleon hit us. The Raptor did cover art prepared me for this.
I bet you can get it. I bet you can. Nah, it's too much.
Maybe just a little.
Feel like a new sponge.
That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight.
It's not really noticeable either that like the one side, like on the Xbox version, there is a little bit of a bug where like the one node like hangs off the side like that. For some reason, it's not present on any of the versions. That was really weird. But you get another chance though. Why isn't that working? Did I already hit it? it's just purely visual. It might just be purely visual. I've never seen that happen. Yeah, why is it not working? That's so weird. Is this a bug? Oh, it's off. It doesn't look off to me. Oh, I guess it is off. Yeah, it's bugged on the Xbox version. I just forgot that I got it. It looks like it's on. It just doesn't animate it, I guess. It doesn't animate. Yeah, that's on GameCube and PS2. That's not a thing though. It's really I still don't understand how that happened on this one. Yeah, the chop is RNG. That's really weird that it's been like that every time though.
Go see dough and around you go.
That's like pretty seamless, honestly.
Money. No. Fucking no. How did you defeat Robo yourself? I followed all the rules. I even snorted black licorice jelly beans through a straw.
Cover for a heavy spoiled it for me. Rehydrated.
I'm glad they cut the part that's supposed to go here. I don't think this needed an extra phase. It only needed 2. And it also gives you the clean 100 spatulas when you finish the game.
Into my head. I mean, into my robot version's head, which is like my head, but bigger and more metallic.
Will you go already?
Here I come, robot plankton.
This is just getting too weird for me.
He's like he's walking out the door. I never noticed that he starts walking out the door and by the time you finish he's at the door. Yeah, this game figured this shit out, what was this, 14 years before Mario Odyssey with the platforming section after the boss fight. This one's a little bit tricky. Oh, it spawns really late on this version. I know that spawns earlier on the PlayStation 2 version. That's the first time I've ever seen lag in this playthrough. Literally the first time. There are like multiple particles on the screen.
Now the robot's taking a beating out there. Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
I love when they put a trampoline that sends you really, really far. Yeah, even this boss fight, the second phase has multiple ways of doing everything.
SpongeBob hit the fuse.
It's behind me. Oh, he's not here yet. Oh, I didn't do this.
Great barrier reef.
Yeah, the taunting is like, it makes the game fun because like, you know, like it gives the robots personality, but it's also a nice balancing mechanic so you have like time to retaliate. It's not, they're not just constantly bombarding you with attacks.
This match is just
It's nice.
about over.
It doesn't last too long either.
SpongeBob could just get past that robot brain's armored shell.
This part of the game is like actually really difficult if you don't know where he spawns, but if you can react to where he's coming from, I'm pretty sure you can, like even if you've never played the game before, you can still react to it. Like he's popping in the same, like you can see him every time, like, you see him come up. It's pretty fair, honestly, but it is tough if you don't get him. Anyway. Wow. It's been a really long time since I played this without getting every single spatula in a row. It feels weird not doing it. Like, I wanted to do more. It's a 10, man. Can you please tell me which platformer is better than this one? We just played, like, all of them, right? Most of them.
Shit, there are still robot socks and spatulas out there. Not done in my book. We've got to catch them all.
We're gonna go back and get the rest of the stuff. Like 2003, like 2003, 2004 is where. This is where like around this time the platformers started to fall off. Like it's like by the end of the decade, shooters were starting to get more popular and everybody was just doing that shit. I view this game as like the capstone to the 3D platformer era. This takes so many elements of so many different games and just blends it together into this fucking 10 out of 10. It's honestly just as important as Mario 64 was for starting the genre. Like for 2003, this game is like just fucking 10 out of 10. It's like all the aspects of these games we've just played, like it's all the best stuff in one game and the pacing is just perfect. Like this is like actually like 1996 to 2003. It only took 7 years for it to get to this point. Like 3D platformers just got so advanced in that time period. It's with a great SpongeBob brand, but it's not distracting to the point where you can't play it if you don't like SpongeBob. It's still funny. It's a well-deserved 10, man. I'm so happy that the game is this good. I didn't think that it was gonna be this good, man. I thought like the Krab's voice acting would bother me, but I actually kind of liked it. God, the text-to-speech is so fucking annoying. I'm like trying to talk. I've been talking over the fucking AI the whole playthrough. Yeah, it's such a good game, man. And then you get playable credits on top of it, man. Oh my god. Like, they thought of everything. They thought of everything with this game, man. Yeah, the compression on GameCube. We've mentioned this a bunch of times this playthrough. I think the reason why people complain about Krabs is because of the compression on GameCube, which is where most people were probably playing it. Fuck, dude, this game is so good. There's a reason why it sold millions of copies by word of mouth when it re-released a few years ago, man. And then you just play through the credits and like, oh, it's just fucking brilliant. It's such a brilliant game, man. It doesn't waste your fucking time at all. And if you ever get stuck on anything, like when I was fucking around with Kelp Forest and I was trying to cheese it with the menu warping, I could have just left. We didn't even touch the graveyard. We haven't even been in that level yet. We didn't even like do all the exploring in Kelp Forest either. We skipped so much stuff and we still beat the game. Yeah, man, like, this is the definitive 3D platformer, man. It's the one. Like, it's a must play. Every single person who likes video games should fucking play this game, man. It's definitive. This is like everything you could possibly want in a platformer in one game. It's really nice, like trying Donkey Kong 64 and like I can imagine like anybody who like played that game growing up and was like annoyed by any of like the backtracking and shit probably was really excited to play this game because it has the blend of the character. There aren't too many characters, like just the right number. You don't use them too much. You still use SpongeBob the whole game. Like SpongeBob is still at the forefront, so you're not just like constantly switching characters. That's an issue that I have with Sly 2 so far, is that you gotta constantly switch back and forth. But this game like lets you experience other characters, but like the gameplay is fun. Like it's not like distracting. It's not like constantly switching. Dude, there's nothing better than this, man. There's actually nothing better than this. But you gotta give respect to Mario 64 for being like the first one, right? Like, what an amazing start, and this is just like 2003. Like, this is the tail end. This is just peak, man. They nailed it with this game. It's so impressive. And just from like Heavy Iron's titles in general, like Scooby-Doo, like it was off to like a good start, so to speak. That game is really big, and the loads are really, really optimized. Like, it's a super good game. It's like very impressive, but they just like streamlined the open world formula with this game, and then they nailed it. They just fucking nailed it, man. It's just like the most, it's like I've never played a platformer from this era with more quality of life than this game. The quality of life is so high that like it's like too much of it. Like, you can actually cheese yourself warping around for convenience. It's such a fucking good game, man. It's actually insane how it still holds up so well today. And on top of that, it's like 10 times better as a speedrun. It's one of the best games ever made. Without a doubt. Without a fucking doubt, this is one of the best games ever made. And this level is like peak level design too. Like, there are just so many different ways of doing this shit. Dude, if you're making a 3D platformer, you have to play this game. I just played all the masterpieces. Like, I played at least like a reasonable amount of like Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, Mario Galaxy, Jak and Daxter, Donkey Kong. Like, we've given all these games a try. This is the best one, man. It's still the best game. This was what? A 4-hour playthrough? And we were just messing around and like experimenting with stuff the whole time. It's fun the whole way through. I've played a bit of Odyssey. It's not my speed. I just feel like the moons just, they feel like socks, you know? They feel like socks with like a 2-second celebration. Doesn't feel very rewarding to get them.
You had me worried there for a bit, boy. Worried for me money, of course.
Yeah, that's just bad.
Take this as your reward.
He doesn't get the laugh right, but like, that's just like, the only point of this whole playthrough I was like, that's gross. It's bad. It's like comically bad. But it doesn't ruin the game. If it were every voice line, I'd complain, but like, yeah, this game is 10 out of 10, man. This is a must play, even if you don't like SpongeBob, it's still good. The SpongeBob humor is not in your face, it's not annoying, it's just like good humor, it's like clever. A lot of it's not laugh out loud, but a lot of it is very, very good. We forgot the dumpster. And like, now watch, like, going back and like backtracking to get everything, you'll see how quick it goes. Like, it's so convenient just to get everything in this game. It's like, why wouldn't you? The only thing is the crab spatulas, and there's like plenty of cheese for that. We can actually just go from here. I like them, yeah. There's just like, there are a couple of like weird moments throughout the playthrough, but yeah. There are a couple of weird moments. Galaxy 1's movement sucks, dude. It's kind of a pain in the ass to play. And gameplay matters most. I don't think that Galaxy holds a torch to this game, man. Galaxy is like, it's what, 2007 or something, right? Like, for its time, it's super innovative, but it's rough, man. Like, the movement in that game is really bad. Especially compared to earlier titles like Mario 64 and Sunshine. Like, Sunshine's movement is peak, right? Like, why was Galaxy's movement so mid? It's even just like annoying to control the movement in that game. It feels so slow. Those games have like obvious flaws that stand out, but this one just fucking doesn't, dude. Like, it's just peak. This game is so fucking peak, man. It's actually criminal that people forgot about this game until Rehydrated, man. I could have just even like warped. Like, there were 2 ways of getting here conveniently. I could have just used the box at the beginning of the level too. Yeah, Galaxy has that cool concept of gravity, but that's not even the first time it was used. It was in Psychonauts before it was in that game. It's not even an original idea. They expand on it in a really cool way, but like the gravity thing was literally in Psychonauts before it was in that game. The menu is so fast and convenient. Which sock did we miss? Which sock did we miss? We got the one up top in the caves. There are 3 though. Oh yeah, it's the ice skating one in the cave, right? Yeah, yeah. Just maximum convenience. Like, have you ever seen like a quicker like turnover from like any percent to 100% in a playthrough? You literally just warp to a level, jump in a box, and you're wherever the fuck you want to be. And like, there are still games that came after this one that didn't do stuff like that. Because they just made the crucial error of not playing this game. They just didn't play the game. They didn't play the best platformer, man. They missed all of these fucking amazing ideas. Every single game after this one should have been so much more convenient. It's actually incredible that this game is still ahead of its time, even 2023. This game is still doing things that are just like out of this world compared to like fucking modern platformers. It's just so convenient to play this game. You can just tell that people just ignored it. They weren't taking notes. But it's just so much fun to play, man. It's still ahead of its time. The devs of this game were fucking geniuses. They knew exactly what they were doing. They fixed every problem with every 3D platformer before this one. And I could replay this game 5 more times tonight and do entirely different things and entirely different platforming sequences, entirely different levels. Like, seriously, man. You have to be hating on this game to not see it. It's at least a 9.5, but it's a 10 in my opinion. You have to be hating to think this game's not a masterpiece. You have to literally just be hating, like, extremely hard to not like this game. And this game gets hate, but I genuinely think it's because people are just jealous of how good it is. Like, it actually is good and people just don't want to admit it. Oh yeah, this suck, right. I'm not scoring Rehydrated, we're just gonna compare it to what it did versus this one. I don't score remakes, I just play them. Yeah, you're just saying that based on feelings though, like, you're not, like, you can't give a reason to why it's not a 10. There's nothing wrong with this game that's like so in your face that it makes it less fun to play. For the size and scope of this game, it's a 3.5 to 4 hour playthrough. What other game gives you this good of a 3.5 to 4 hours, man? As a 3D platformer. This game does not waste any time. And then it sticks to the landing with like one of the best final bosses ever. 2003, by the way. Look at how quickly I'm blowing through this, man. It's so convenient. I think I forgot to get the box here. No, I got it. Nice. Mario 64 from 1996, I totally agree with you. This game is on par for what that game did in 1996. Dude, between Mario 64 and this game, There were so many platformers that came out, but this game utilizes all the things that those innovated, and then some on top of it. This game does everything, man. It takes lessons from every game that was good after Mario 64 and just made this. You can do Flounder Hill. Right, so you can agree it's a 10 out of 10 platformer then.
Nice.
Because like obviously it's by genre. It's not fair to like compare this game to like a massive open RPG that was made in 2020 whatever the fuck. Like it's not the same thing. This game perfected the 3D platformer genre. That's why it's a 10. It's like, are you gonna give a point and click a lower score because the gameplay sucks? No, it's a point and click. Like this game perfected the 3D platformer. It's a 10 out of 10. It's just so convenient to play this game. It doesn't fucking make you do anything that's just like... It doesn't make you do anything, period. Like, you just do whatever you want and you just go through the game. The 75 spatula requirement, like, it seems really, really high. But then you, like, actually play the third phase and you're like, holy shit, like, I want to keep playing. Like, there's more stuff to do. Like, why am I not getting every spatula? Cosmic Shake is so mid, dude. And then on top of that, this game still looks good today. I will say that like Mario 64 looking good in 2023 is really impressive as well. Yeah, not just like the new levels though, just like, cause you have to like backtrack to the old levels too in the third phase as well. Like it makes you like really like complete a lot of these levels and like get a lot of shit. And we were like pacing this like pretty normally too. Like we went to Industrial Park with like 42 or 43 spatulas, right? Like the pacing on this playthrough was not like forcing anything. We were just skipping stuff if we didn't want to do it. Like these socks, like we didn't like redo this. The one thing was the Kelp Forest, like rewarping and resetting the tikis, but like that was just me trying to cheese the game. It's convenient, but you can't just use it for everything, the warping system. Nah, Mario 64's colors carry it, man. It's a good looking game. I don't think that game's aged much. I think the style still works. Yeah, this game and Mario 64 are some of the best games ever made. Fuck, I fucking did the wrong thing. Am I gonna get grabbed here? Nope. Nice. I got Gex. It's coming in the mail. Yeah, Mario Odyssey is like a really, really good modern take on a 3D platformer. It's not my cup of tea, but it probably is a 10 out of 10. I can at least admit that. Like for a 2017 platformer, it's really fucking good. Seamless loop, love that. Yeah, that's... Oh, you're right about that. Mario 64 is a really unoptimized game. Like, it is pretty laggy. We'll see, though. When we play it, we'll see how it goes, man. For 1996, though, like how bad could that be? Like, the N64, like, every game lags on N64, though. Like, what games didn't lag on N64? I feel like that's just standard for the time. Like, what game was doing it better? What 3D platformer on the N64 wasn't lagging like that? The Hunt. 20 on N64 is like fine. That's like, dude, doesn't OOT run at like 24? 64 doesn't lag that much. It's not crazy. I feel like all the games lag on N64. Yeah, I'm just like astonished at how good this game is, man. It's been so many years since I didn't get 100%. You can actually just do whatever you want. It's the perfect pacing. It's the best objective pacing in any platformer I've played. Which ones did we miss? Oh, we didn't get the sock on Guppy Mound. It really fucking is, man. Every passing year, it's just so easy to see like how well made this game is. It ages like wine every single year. It just gets better and better. Maybe games are just getting worse, dude. It's one of the best games ever made. That's like a big part of my frustration is that like people they just don't see it, man. They just don't see it. Even with Rehydrated, like Rehydrated just did not represent this game well. Oh wait, we got this one. Which one is it? Oh, it's the secret in Larry's. And like just, we're taking for granted how easy it is just to warp to wherever the fuck you want, man. Like, my god, this game is so good. Even when you're getting 100%, like the only thing that you gotta like deal with, like there's nothing about this has been like bad so far. I'm like spoiled playing this game. Like even after all these like 9 out of 10s, I just feel spoiled. That's the key here, man. Like compared to like all the fucking 9s that we played, like Sly and Spider-Man, like this game still feels like I'm getting spoiled playing it. I really like the 100% reward in this game. Yeah, it's not over the top. It's a fully animated cutscene. It's like charming. This game clears all, man. It actually just clears all. I want to get the purple. It's always ice. Is it not? True. The cartwheel in the final cutscene is literally just, they reused it in movie to turn it into an actual power-up move. Oh yeah, we gotta do like the entire wood section. Right. I actually like this puzzle though. See, like, this whole game is fun, and the only stuff that I've skipped was just, like, I was just demonstrating that you, like, don't have to do any of this level if you don't like puzzles. That's all I was demonstrating. And, like, like, the crystal spatula in the Kelp Caves is really, really easy if you just want to just get that spatula, you know? Like, you don't have to get that spatula. That's actually kind of cool the way that works. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know, man. Sly was like... Sly could have hit the 10 if the 4th world had been, like, better, and the 5th world wasn't so rushed. I think that Sly 1 would have hit the 10. It just drops off really, really hard at the end, unfortunately. It's actually just, like, such a fucking disservice to the platformer genre that people overlook this game. It doesn't get better, man. This is as much of a must play as Mario 64. Yeah, but like every game is a kid's game. All these platformers are made for kids. That's just like the genre. They're all kids games that are just fun to play as adults. That was the whole shtick. You know? Dude, I never really thought about how much it is just like jealousy. Like people just know how good the game is and they just want to like talk shit about it. Or say like, it's not as good as they say it is, but it actually is though. Like it actually is as good as they say it is. Right? Exactly. Literally just like reskin the game as like a different character and say it's like an indie game, and they'll just be like, oh my god, dude, it's the best game I've ever played. It's so fucking annoying. The hate is so real, dude. This game gets so much hate for no reason. Dude, this subathon, we've literally played all these games that people say clear this game, and they just don't. They literally just don't, man. They don't clear it. It's not even close. I like how you can just do that too. Like they give you that option, but if you're fast enough, you don't have to do it. There are like a million ways of doing this level, but I'm just doing it the normal way. Also, like not having to like wait. Dude, like almost all these other platformers have the same issue, where like you can't like wait. You can't just like do this. You have to like wait to jump again. Like what's so hard about it? The quality of life in this game is just out of this world, man. Society, if people weren't just like fucking annoyed by SpongeBob being a good game.
What just happened?
I think that we're good on all this. Yeah, we have just some socks. Oh yeah, the bowling sock, right? This one's actually kind of hard to find. You saw this gameplay and you thought that we lost the Sponge-A-thon? You probably just haven't watched enough runs.
No problem, Mrs. Puff. Any self-respecting sponge would gladly help. And it was actually fun exploring the Kelp Forest.
Based.
You're not so bad when you aren't behind a wheel, SpongeBob. Thanks again.
Always glad to lend a hand, Mrs. Puff.
I found this golden spatula.
Interesting,
the
this
other
doesn't
day.
have...
Why don't you take it? You've definitely earned it.
Wow, Mrs. Puff. I'll cherish it always.
Is this on every version where it doesn't like zoom it like that? That's weird. It's a little bit of a little like small oversight. Might just be Xbox, yeah. There are a couple of weird things on Xbox, like the little node on the robot's head. I'd still say the Xbox version is definitive though. Missing 2 socks. They're both in here. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Yeah, I'd still say this is definitive for this game. I love the extra, like the shiny coat on the Xbox version. Yeah, this game is fucking peak, and like, what a great, like, it's so nice that like all 3 of the consoles had it too. Like, regardless of which console you had, you could have played this game. It's just that so many people didn't. And there's one more sock. Which... Oh, dude, we didn't even get this one. We didn't even do that spatula. There are so many things that we forgot to do. Dude, this game is sick. Like, the graphics are amazing for 2003, but like, even better than the graphics is the animations, man. The gameplay animations, like the way SpongeBob's fingers move around, the way his tie like flies in the breeze when he's like falling. Like, everything is animated. It's so nice. Yeah, the slide sock, you're right. Just look at how convenient this 100% playthrough has been. They slaved over the movement in this game. I swear, man, like... You know what? You know what's even stranger with how good this game is? Like, why were all their other games, like, mediocre, just, like, okay? Like, why is it that this is the only one? This game clears every 3D platformer, but like the other ones are just like so mid or just not even good. There's never a dull moment in this game, dude. And I was kind of worried that playing on disc there'd be like lag and shit. There's none of it. Like, the game runs so smooth. There was only like one part of the game that dropped a couple of frames, and that was when like Roboplankton was shooting a fuck ton of like missiles into like my cruise bubble. Like, it was just like, it's like non-existent, man. The game is so smooth. Also having so much control over what you're doing, like just there. Alright, we have Graveyard, and we missed the sock in Squidward's dream. It's not at all. This game clears everything, man. I don't know, what can you really say? We've played all these platformers so far, and we're gonna continue playing more. I love all these other games, but there's always like one glaring issue that makes them just like kind of annoying to play. Even Galaxy has the movement issue. Galaxy would be on par with this game if the movement were as good as this game's movement. If Galaxy had this game's movement, which like honestly it's like kind of close in terms of like the movement, like the design, like the spin in the air. Like take out the double jump and like make the spin not motion controls. Make the turning speed faster and like air friction better. Like it's just so smooth. Like if Galaxy had movement as good as this game, it'd probably be a 10. But yeah, nonetheless it doesn't, and movement is the most important thing for a game this bare bones. We can do the theater, yeah. I want to get 100% first, and then we can do SBA for the theater, probably. Oh yeah, we could have jumped in the teleport box too, true. That would have been a lot faster, but you know, there are multiple ways of doing all these levels. Alright, now we'll do Graveyard. So we have 2 sock trades. We could have gotten an entire 83 spatulas without even buying a single crab spatula. By the way, throughout this entire playthrough, I have not had to grind a single time for shiny objects. If you actually do the combos and you explore and you hit things, you don't even come close to not having enough.
The graveyard of ships.
It's not even close.
Somewhere among this haunted mess, a fearsome specter waits.
Yeah, the theater is a nice bonus too. Also, this animation is so fucking good. I love the way he does that. He just folds his arms on rehydrated. It's so bad.
Oh, yes. Who dares disturb the Flying Dutchman?
It's me, SpongeBob, sir.
I don't need any cookies.
But I'm not a Shell Scout.
Look, kid, I'm too disturbed to scare the bejesus out of you right now. Come back later.
What's the matter?
It's these darn robots. They've thrown me off my own ship, they have. Being thrown off your own ship is like having your pants pulled down in front of casual acquaintances. It's a sad, sad thing. Now those robots have got their own pirate ship, and they're blasting away at each other.
Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
Well, now that you mention it, get up to my ship and use the cannons to single-handedly defeat the robot ship. Any questions?
Is that adorable hat available in a size 3?
No, but if you do this, a golden spatula be your booty. Now get going.
You can entirely avoid a full level and still beat the game. So many spatulas. Terminator. Yeah, the way they like build up these robots, like really supposed to make you afraid of them. Dude, this is like one of the best levels in the game. We didn't even get to touch it. If that's not replay value, I don't know what is, man. They also, I guess, they expect you to use the cruise bubble to hit him. There are a lot of chucks here, but like that's why they give you the cruise bubble. Yeah, I like how they actually give cutscenes to introduce the major robots. The little ones don't get introductions, but that's just because they're like insignificant. Like it'd be like over the top to introduce all of them. Also, you can just like skip this whole thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can just literally skip this whole puzzle if you want to. This stuff's not hard to do, man. If you just like actually are good with platforming, you're creative, and you can like figure out ways of doing things, you can like skip so much shit just by fucking around. You don't need any speedrun strats to actually like skip shit in this game. And it's so rewarding to just do it. Yeah, deniers of this game are just haters. It's unreal how good this game is, man.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I love this level. And then you get the slide at the end. Dude, you can do so much out of bounds platforming and not get punished for it. It's so nice. This is what it's all about.
Ahoy there, Mr. Squidward. Swab the poop deck.
Yes, hilarious. Don't you have a platinum whisk to get?
That's golden spatula.
Whatever. There's one up there.
They don't waste your time with the dialogue toward the end either, because they already know you know what's up. All the late levels have like minimal dialogue. They get you in and they get you out. This is a 3.5 to 4 hour game. We've been taking our time. There's like, what 3.5 to 4 hours is more enjoyable for a game, man? For a 3D platformer. This is like Katamari levels of fun, man. The whole time I was hooked when I was playing that game, the whole time I was hooked when I was playing this game. And these are areas you'd never see on my stream unless you're playing this casually. And we're doing 100%. We're getting everything in the game. The game is already over. The game is already over, dude. This game is fucking peak. Like, how could you not want to get everything in this game? At least, like, all the normal spatulas, like 92. Like, without the crabs, you know? Yeah, Katamari is base. So far, this and Katamari are the only 10s. Fucking peak, man. Imagine if this game came out on the N64. It would have fucking destroyed everything, man. It just came out a little bit late. But it's just the, you know, it's the result of like taking inspiration from everything that came before it, so it couldn't have come out earlier. And also, if it came out earlier, there wouldn't have been nearly as much SpongeBob to work with, but that's what I'm saying, is like, when, even in like the PS2 era, by this time, platformers were starting to get like, you know, weren't as popular. That's so sick, you can just do that. Just climbing on everything. Most games wouldn't let you do that. You can climb on fucking everything in this game, man. If you've never played this before, it's so much fun to just like see what you can climb on. And it's basically everything. I think the Cosmic Shake was better about that, but it's still not as good as this. Dude, there's actually a really sick thing here that you can do instead of the wall jumps here. I didn't even know about this until like last year. Isn't that fucking awesome? Like, what game would let you do that? It's just so smart. I didn't even know about that until, like, last year. I played this game hundreds of times when I was a kid. Yeah, it's so cool, dude. The movement is so fucking responsive, too. It's pick up and play, and then if you're speedrunning it, it gets even more advanced if you do all the tech. Holy fuck, man, this game is just unreal. Everybody used to struggle with these, though. I think for this, people used to overthink that, but this one is probably a little bit tough for new people. Yeah, you've probably never seen it casual, huh? Yeah, Flying Dutchman's Graveyard is like fucking peak and we didn't even get to play it. If, like I said, like, the replayability for this game is absolutely nuts. There's so much of a reason to keep replaying this game if you miss spatulas and socks, and like, the socks are kind of hard to find. They're not ridiculous, but they're like, you know, they're somewhat challenging. And like, on the topic of speedrunning, as we're talking about it now, somewhat. Even like speedrunning the game is entirely, like, if you ever speedrun that game, you already know that like your journey of speedrunning that game is like, you're constantly doing different routes, you're constantly like picking different spatulas in different orders with different power-ups and different strats at different times. Like the whole game, even when you're speedrunning, it's the exact same way. Every time you play it, it's entirely different. Except for when you get really optimized, then you don't have as many choices. But even still, like, look at how much the run, oh, we got the Ghost Tiki word. Even still, like, look at how much the run is still changing in the world record. Like, every year it changes so much.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob! Swab the poop deck!
This, yeah, the laugh is bad, but it was a little bit better there.
Oh, I already did that joke with Squidward, Mr. Krabs.
Yes, well, it's a good one though, eh?
Oh, sure is!
I like Mr. Krabs in this game.
Here's what you need to do. Destroy all the power generators on the robot ship. Once the power is off, you'll be able to shoot the Dutchman's cannons to destroy the robot ship.
Cannon do, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, you can't even argue that this game is like too easy, you know? Like, it's hard casual, and then when you speedrun it, like, it's like the skill ceiling is absolutely insane. We're still not even close to it. This game's got everything, man. Like, insane replayability. Also, this isn't intended, but I always love doing it this way. Just climb up. There are a bunch of ways you can do this level, but I like it that way. This level is so much fun. Just to do however you want it. I actually have to hit the lasers here. It was probably because of budget and also, like, busy. Like, I'm sure if he got offered a fuck ton, he probably could have made this game part of his schedule. But he was already doing Jack 2, and I think something with Crash Bandicoot as well. So that plus, like, the low budget was probably, you know, they're probably demotivators from actually doing it. What a shame he wasn't in it, but, like, I still like the Mr. Krabs in this game in its own way. Yeah, he's Cortex in Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. Yeah, he's alright. He's just being compared, like, this Mr. Krabs voice is fine for video game standards, but for SpongeBob standards, like, SpongeBob's voice cast is just like A+++++. So he just stands out a little bit, but it's not even like it's bad, you know? Damn, we should have picked this level over Kelp Forest. It's so much better. Kelp Forest is a really good level, but this level is just like actually peak. I love this level so much, man. Flying Dutchman's Graveyard. I think it's my favorite level now that I'm replaying the game. I think it's become my favorite level. Minus this boss fight. Unfortunately, it's a little slow, but we'll see how it goes.
We did it! We got your shit back and defeated the
You got your shit back.
That you did! But now that I look at it, I think I'll keep this golden spatula. It's so nice and shiny. It reminds me of my first berry.
I actually think that this fight might be tough if you're not good at the game. The lasers come really fast. Right.
Except for that great deal I got on a butter churn back in 1873. What a prize!
I think that I'm just too good at the game. That's probably what it is. Like, it's too easy to evade them because I've played the game so many times.
Butter boy, we did all that stuff, and you're backing out like a sea weasel.
Sea weasel?
Yeah, even like the cutscenes have like these like music cues.
This gold thingy so bad, come and get it.
You're on.
Kind of wish they. I thought it used to face you whenever you would go. Oh god, this animation is awesome, dude. It's very visually appealing. They get faster too, don't they? Like, this is like slow. This is like easy mode. Yeah, I think that part of this just like I know like where to go, like how the AI works. Yeah, it's like if you know how to manipulate his AI, it's pretty trivialized, but it's probably a lot tougher if you don't know. Like by the time it like comes here, I don't know. It's still a pretty slow fight compared to the others, but I don't think it really rears its ugly head until this phase. I think this phase is just a little bit long. Yeah, the tail animation is hilarious. They definitely could have done more with this fight, but it's not even like it's bad, it's just mid. Exactly, it needs more attack variations. It's clearly rushed. Like, the animations are so high quality, they probably just didn't have time to add whatever else they were probably planning on doing. But it is what it is. It's still, it's a mid fight. This is like the one part of the game that's mid, and like, it took us a long time to get here on like a normal playthrough. This is basically a 100% thing, honestly. It's also short too. It's over so quickly. Like, it's 3 hits, you know when it's over. Just like whatever. I didn't even get the final health upgrade now.
Alright, you little rapscallions. Here's the golden spatula.
Yeah, it's super late, optional. It's a mini boss at the very end of a late game level, and one of the hardest levels. Oh, I didn't even remember that, like, it gives you the convenience of going back here as Sandy. Either way. So, like, it's, you don't have to, like, backtrack even to get this. Nice. Oh, we didn't unlock that. Okay, that's fine. We can just do this. I guess I never got the checkpoint. Oh no, I closed... Oh, okay, yeah, I did never get the checkpoint, but I did close the tank. Dude, the SM64 boss fights are so basic and boring, but it's 1996, you gotta cut it a break. Wow, that's crazy. If you hit everything along the way, you perfectly have enough to get all the challenges done and open all the areas. Like that 800, 600 of that was from having to redo Krab's Dream one time. That's so crazy. At least on this playthrough, I didn't have to do anything. Yeah, this and Katamari are the only 10s so far. And that, I can't believe it's already over. You just gotta get the crab spatulas now. For 100%, it kinda sucks that the crab spatulas are a little bit out of the way, but like if they were like easier to get, then the game would be broken. It'd be too fast-paced. It's already fast-paced enough. Like they need to be the way they are so the main game doesn't break. If you're getting 100%, you're just gonna go through with it anyway. It has a volcano. Cheating at SpongeBob. There's not a single point of this game that drags, dude. Do whatever you want in whatever order when you want. It's not a perfect game, but it's a 10 out of 10. Nothing is perfect, but this is a 10. 10 out of fucking 10, man. Oh, I was like, did it fall out, really? Bruh. We can do some out of bounds exploration too. There's a lot to do in this game.
So, do you want to trade shiny objects for a golden spatula? That's quality craftsmanship, that is. Come again. So that's...
Yeah, climbing on the coins, yeah.
So that...
I love the Goo Lagoon sea caves. Going out of bounds. I just want to show stuff that you'd be able to do if you like just never touched the game before.
So that...
I love the movie theater bonus in this game.
So that...
Just seeing the concept art. This game had so much cut content and so many concepts that never got used.
So
and there it is. 100. It's just so satisfying, triple digits when you get everything in the game. It's a masterpiece, man. Like, this is the peak of the 3D platformer. It's the best one.
Hello, sir. May I help you?
One movie ticket, my good man.
Yes, sir.
It's so fucking good. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's so hyped, dude. All the kids who played this and complained about this were just too young to understand. This is like the coolest thing ever. And there's even more concept art in the museum. They just put like the really good stuff behind the theater. This is so sick though. Like, this is what they were gonna do with the Squidward fight before they cut it. With the levers and buttons and stuff. They were gonna have costumes that cut them, put them in the movie game though. There's gonna be a tree dome platforming level with like bugs and shit, kind of like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, but they cut that. I see the shiny objects, kind of, yeah. Yeah, this is such a cool idea for a boss fight. Love that. Yeah, Sandy was originally supposed to slide on her tail, but they changed to the shell. Good change. Oh, interesting. They have you jump. They have him like jumping over the things instead of sneaking over them. That's cool. Robofish. It's probably something they just did for fun, like one of those like fuck around drawings. I guess the robots were originally supposed to be fish. Good choice not making them fish though, actually giving them personality. Unlike Truth or Square. Here we go. The chubby tubelets. Chuck. Pretty close to what the final version of Arf is way better with like the handlebar mustache and all that. I guess that was supposed to be like an original Chuck. The new one's better though. I like the addition of the colors on top of it, gives it more personality. Pretty much the same. Good design. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, the original Tikis they changed and cut the SpongeBob there for like the scaling, just to like show how big they're supposed to be. If Rehydrated at least like got this right, man. SpongeBob was way too big in that game. They even acknowledge that in Cosmic Shake. He references like, am I getting bigger, or these tikis, or am I getting smaller, or are these tikis getting bigger? They reference the fact that the tikis were the wrong size and Rehydrated, or rather that SpongeBob was the wrong size and Rehydrated. The concept for Prawn. I actually like this boss a lot. The fact that he's voiced by Mr. Lawrence makes it better as well. Interesting, this boss fight was a little different when they first conceptualized it. So good the way it turned out though. I like how they just use the stock images to like show the concepts instead of like actually drawing them in a lot. But they still drew SpongeBob in a lot of those other concept arts though, just some of them they don't. I like the Mr. Krabs in the background too. Oh, this is sick. And they actually had this, I believe that this concept art is on display in the Peanut level in movie. They have it on the wall. Myrmalair. That's funny. Early concept for like another robot. I like their drawings of SpongeBob. They're not bad. This is funny. Kelp Forest with the drawings. I bet there's more. I bet there's so much more that's like locked up in a safe somewhere. Hopefully. The guy on the fucking stretcher. Yeah, all these early concepts for robots, like, just like when you see the concepts and you imagine like what the game could have been. Also, I love the one robot breaking out of the frame too. They even had fun with their concept art. Dang. Do we have those saved somewhere though? Like when you see all the ideas they went through to get to the final product, you can appreciate how much thought was put into the enemies. Interesting. Jellyfish jelly at the top and like these little like egg looking things. The final concept for the Dutchman's Graveyard is so good, man. These are just clearly very early concepts. I like that they didn't put the like evil ghosts in Dutchman's Graveyard. I'm so happy they didn't do that. And the green suits the level so well. Oh, this is like a cutscene concept for like the Godzilla thing. Duplicated Tron with the early robots, okay. Yeah, and there you go. It's like the Godzilla fish they cut out of the game. Probably supposed to be in downtown. And that's the concept art. Oh wait, there's more. Wow, they put a lot of concept art in here. This is worth the unlock. It's so worth the unlock for 40,000. Look at all these like weird robot concepts they had. There are so many of them. So many robots that didn't make it into the game. But, like, you can just see them and like tell like why they were cut. I like this. There's so much concept art for this game, man. Traffic jam. I guess SpongeBob was originally supposed to swing on stuff before they gave Sandy the swinging. More phases of Robo Squidward. And they incorporated the music stuff into the music level. It feels like they got all of their ideas into the game and cut all the rough edges out. Yeah, they knew this game was the truth, man. I like how there's only one guy here. The only other gamer who could actually afford it. They knew this game was the truth, man. That's 100 spatulas. That was like a 5-hour, 100%. Doesn't take much longer. Oh, there's the Glove World concept art. I gotta save this on my hard drive. This game is peak. Here's the Glove World concept that Tetrax put in the chat. I'm glad they cut Glove World, man. Like, all the different levels have, like, different themes and stuff, and this just kind of looks like Bikini Bottom, too. Like, the color palettes and, like, the designs of these levels are so distinct. Like, you know exactly where you are when you see a level. Nothing looks the same. Like, they all look different in their own way. This would just be too close to the hub world if they did this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I was saying before, like... Their concept for Glove World was like used in the pier. Their concept for the music fight was used in Squidward's dream. Like, they got all their concepts into the game, but they just like blended them in like a masterful way. Yeah, this game is so fucking good, man. Yeah, they nailed it. They nailed it with this game. Absolutely. I can show you guys some little like cool stuff you can do if you're just like playing the game. I like this one a lot. Yeah, we can do the police station too. But I like this glitch a lot. You can store a slam by doing this. Like if you slam into the bus stop and switch at the same time. Oh, I actually didn't even like this whole area. I did like a skip here. Did like platforming skips. I love the airtime you get on the damage boosts. Yeah, it just hits them. It's funny. You can just go through the whole level with like a shield around you. Can you get through here without cruise boosting? Pretty sure you can. Might not be able to though. I actually think you do need a cruise boost to get through there. Who farted? There it is. Yeah, cruise boosting is not hard to learn. I got plenty of tutorials on my channel. Like all this stuff is solid out here. Some invisible walls sometimes, but they're pretty easy to get around. Yeah, this is all solid. You can just like mess around on all this stuff. Every level is like this too, by the way. You just go out of bounds and shit. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, the pier is also really cool too. Let's probably go here instead. Yeah, as long as you can get the bubble to activate. Quick speed run? Nah. That's okay. You can get like a slightly faster one off of that. There's way more advanced stuff now, but like I feel like it's pretty easy to just do that if like you like spend enough time. Show you the other part of this level. The first time anybody ever got out there actually was back when I used the bubble bowl. Like I was balancing on the bubble bowl all the way over from the pier to there. Just like jumping on it and it rolling. Yeah, it's 10. I haven't played this game normally like without 100% in a long time. Just like, it just feels weird to not get everything, man. It's just so much fun to do everything. The one place I thought the game would drag was Myrmalair, and I still had fun with it. Yeah, so you can actually go inside the muscle bar if you actually make it out here. Yeah, look at how optimized this is, man. Like, you only see what you need to see. You wouldn't be able to see any of this from the opposite side unless you did this shit. But there's still, like, incentive to go out here and just, like, do this. It's fun. Yeah, so they just left it in, you know? It's just fun. It's just fun to, like, walk around out here. There are like a million ways of getting every spatula. There are like a million different places you can go out of bounds. It's just like so much shit to do in this game for what it is. I think these don't have, oh, these do have collision. Yeah, Jellyfish Fields is also like another one where it's like cool to go out of bounds. Yeah, there's collision for like everything. Yeah. What's up, hold my balls, thank you, man. I don't think this does though. No, some of them don't here. Playing the game with the hand disabled too adds a lot of replayability as well. Like in Kelp Forest, you can just like walk off the side if you want. A random trick in the library room. What did you just like do a bowl boost that shot you through the door? Yeah, that's what happens when you press the bowl button and the R button on the same frame. It's probably what you did, I would assume. I'm pretty sure you can do this skip without disabling the hand, but it's definitely a lot easier to do it if you have it disabled. Okay, that's way too far. You can get it from like all the way over. You saw there though. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking shit you can do in this game, man. Cheats with controller inputs. I wish I could like say what the codes are, but I just don't even like remember the code. I just like know like the button patterns. Dang, it's been like 3 weeks since I've done this. Okay, I got the speed that time, but it wasn't the right angle. I'm also not using my usual controller, so it's gonna be a little weird. Dang. What would we do, like big plankton? Big plankton. It's a classic. Dang, I fucking suck now. And you guys wanted me to do a run of this game? Fuck that. There's a reason why I play a lot when I'm playing it. Dang, I'm having a hard time moving with this controller too. It's not that bad, but yeah. Just gotta move more. The dog tricks one is pretty funny. We can do big plankton. This is a big reason why I wanted high timer, by the way. So we could mess around and actually enjoy the extra stuff in the game. There it is. Nice. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. It's so precise, man. This whole level, this whole game is just like... There it is. Alright, I'm starting to get it again. Dang, dude. I don't remember this ever being like that hard. What you get for not playing for 3 weeks. Why am I not getting any? I think I have to be like completely flat against the wall. I'm just not remembering what the angle is because it's invisible. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. Do you think the level... No, it definitely doesn't change when the goo is... No, it's because the goo is down, right? It's because the goo's down. I think that's actually what's going on here. It's because the goo's already down. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to do it if the goo is lower because the collision goes lower. Yeah, it's because the goo is down. Well, I just wanted to show how fast you can go, that's all. What are the cheat codes? Yeah, I'm not used to having the goo down. Big Planky? What's the code? Anybody remember? Oh, yeah, swingerless. I guess I could show that, but like, I don't know. The speed on swingerless is pretty underwhelming. Let me show you Big Planky here. You can do both, actually. Big Plankton cheat.
Go, SpongeBob! It's your birthday!
Alright, cool. We're gonna do Big Planky. We're gonna go find him. We'll show both. Feels so weird with a different controller. Yeah, I already used the cheat code. Oops. It's been in runs for a year and a half now. Yeah. It would have been a nice touch if they didn't have Sandy in her suit in this level, yeah. That's like a minor nitpick. Like she had like the same outfit as she did in the show, kind of like how SpongeBob had a different outfit in the Tree Dome. This thing is so precise, man. It's kind of like Guitar Hero as well, where like as soon as I picked up the controller I used to grind the game when I was a teenager, like the muscle memory kind of came back. A different controller just feels weird. I'll get it though. This year we saved like a minute. There we go. Oh wow, we didn't get it. It's kind of hard to tell with this one because of the way the angle has to be when you actually get it. It's not giving me enough speed. Yeah, big plankton's gonna be in this level. We'll find him. Somebody wanted to see this though. It's like stick drift whenever I get up to it. Like it's like a shitty controller. I'm like drifting whenever I like try to walk up. It's gross. I'll get it though. A lot of really smart people have worked on this game over the years. It's also just a big giant sandbox playground. Dang, I should have gotten it that one time earlier. Just I didn't get enough speed. It's worth the wait. It's worth the wait. And then we'll see big plankton. Dang. The noise makes the whole thing tense, yeah. I really like that about the speedruns, the noise like adds like pressure. Dang, dude. Yeah. Big planky. Yeah, this trick is like leagues above everything else in this game, man. This thing sucks. At least everything else that we're doing in runs. I don't know how I haven't gotten yet, though. Honestly, I don't know how I haven't gotten it yet. I guess because I haven't done it since, like, what was it, May? April, maybe? I think it was May. Yeah, you see like the drift that I'm getting on this? I'm like, I feel challenged to actually do this with this controller. I'll get it though. I will get it. I do. You mean like the memes? Yeah, I still have that. It hurt my eyes though. It's just good gameplay. It's a good game. There it is. Let's go. I'm on the wrong side, I think. He actually is really big.
Hello, Plankton.
SpongeBob, my favorite and only lackey.
He's so big. Alright, dog tricks. What's the dog trick code? That one's not on the internet. That was a decomp code that we got from decompiling the game. Ugh. Does anybody have the dog tricks? Yeah, Tetrax knows it. This game is partially decompiled, yeah. Partially. That's a lot of Y's.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
Yeah, if you just jump around and if you just jump around, they give you shiny objects with that cheat. It's literally called dog tricks. You just do dog tricks. Yeah, they have a lot of funny cheat codes that never got found until recently with decomp. They fucking dance. They just fucking dance and give you shiny objects. Fine, you just jump around like an idiot. The hidden sex mode. I'm a believer in the hidden sex mode. Or there's a bunch of SpongeBob said he has sex. That'd be funny, guys. Guys, I asked if they would have sex. SpongeBob stripper pants. You've never seen this because it's new, kind of. It got found through decompiling the game, I think a couple of years ago. Like, this wasn't known until recently. Yeah, exactly. SpongeBob belongs to the streets. Oh. Oh, I was thinking of the different, yeah, not this one, but the panhandle cheat. That one's different. The panhandle cheat is not on any website. That one was found through decompiling the game, not this one. This one was already known, but it was just obscure. The panhandle cheat, where, what is it? You just, NPCs like take your money if you have so much of it. If you have like over a certain number of shiny objects, like 70,000 or something, if you walk by an NPC that you just give money to them because they're broke and you're rich. That one was actually found through decomp. Yeah, exactly. You just give them money because they're poor. Yeah. They have like all these like creative, funny cheat codes. This game's got some of the best cheats, man. It's just funny. Honestly, The Incredibles has good cheats too with the fucking big head. Oh yeah, when we saw this for the first time, it was really weird. Oh yeah, I haven't shown off the shaming mechanic either. You're not going to be able to see this because it caps at 100 spatulas. Like, if you want to do a 200 spatula playthrough with, like, cheat codes, you gotta cheat in the 100 first, but this is pretty funny. So, like, there's a cheat that, like, increases the value of shiny objects. There's one that gives you shiny objects, ones that gives you spatulas. But if you use any of those progression-based cheats, the characters shame you and they look away from you because you cheated. The fun cheats don't do that, but like the ones that actually like impact progression. Like if I had under 100 spatulas, it would have went up to 100, or it would have added 10. So yeah, like all the characters like shame you and look away from you because you cheated if you do that. Any boring cheats are there? I think that hard mode might be a little boring. Yeah. This game is funny. A big hand cheat? Wait, really? Oh, big head. That's not this game, I don't think. Wait, isn't it small head? There's like a small head cheat. That's a different game, isn't it? Yeah, they don't look at you unless you talk to them. Just shame you. Bombot homes the player faster and the hammer attacks faster. I feel like the Bombot should have homed you faster because like you can hit them so easily. I kind of like that. Yeah, the different game, yeah. Is there a video that shows all the cheat codes? I'm not sure. We have all of them now though, right? Like, that whole part of the game was decompiled, so we have all those now, don't we? True, you can do giant characters and rehydrated and small characters without cheats and rehydrated because the game's fucked. Mini NPCs cheat. How do I do that? Alright, cool. Nice.
As long as these pants are square.
Oh my, I never seen this.
I will not let Bikini Bottom down.
They're so tiny. We can make plankton bigger than them. The shadows in this game also shrink too when they shrink, right? Yeah. Also, this is another one of those games where like the shadows are super detailed. Like, look at that. This game is fucking mint, man. Look at how detailed this is, and when like you turn, like the hands go down, and it's all responsive with the shadow too. How can you not give this game a 10, man? I think that Plankton would be the same, wouldn't he? We never got the final pair of underwear. I guess we can do that. Yeah, he's actually bigger than them now. You can hit him from the back. Planky. Junkie, thank you for the gift. Yeah, it doesn't affect Plankton. They go to a spot in the game where Plankton is around other NPCs. Like Jellyfish Fields. Yeah, he's significantly bigger than them. Yeah, isn't the debug menu in that game like just defaultly on? Oh, we haven't even done the monster gallery. I don't think that's a boring cheat though. The monster gallery is sick. Are you talking about Scooby-Doo? Or is that just like you called it that because like it's like similar? Yeah, this game fucking nailed it. Yeah, we gotta do the robot viewer. This is a nice little touch. Nifty electrical touch attack. Not tall enough to ride most roller coasters, but more vicious than a pack of rabid clams. G-Love has the most vicious smack attack, hands down. Expert foot masseuse. Lemon squeezer and does delightful hand puppet shows. Annoying missile attack, that's all I needed to say. Likes to throw tantrums and other various military grade ordnance. Not terribly friendly. Bombot. Bomb follow you, go boom. This is just the bot to get... This is just the bot to get free the friend you like the least. Damn, we're killing people. Arf. This here's one mean varmint. Packs of 45 caliber cat crusher. Most powerful doghouse made. Impressive meat byproduct attack. Smarter than it looks. Goes well with broccoli and a nice... I don't know how to pronounce that. Shanti? I don't know what the hell that is. What? I've never seen this word in my entire life. Chianti. What is that? What is Chianti? This game is smarter than me. Well, not that smart. It's pasta? No, that's why I don't know what it is. Shocking electrical attack. Rather sensitive. Reads poetry. Likes plants. They hit you with the reads poetry after sensitive. Likes plants and enjoys zapping wandering denizens. Comes in 3s or in 6-packs with a coupon. Inexplicable jello attack. Stays crunchy even in milk. Lemon scented gamma ray attack. They hit us with the lemon scented before moving. Somewhat unpredictable. Borrows money without returning it. Felt that. Blast things at random. Arf dog is a separate thing. Pesky little critter. Bites the hand that feeds it. Impressive array of tricks. Fetches sponges, chases squirrels, simultaneously combusts. There's actually no level in this game where Sandy encounters these things, ironically, even though it's like the Texas robot, so to speak. Tartar, uncanny flying tartar sauce attack, smells somewhat better than stale fish. Sleepy time, mostly harmless unless woken. Somewhat moody. Likes to express himself by blasting everything in sight or finger painting. Slick, disgusting oil blob attack. Doesn't wear underwear or bathe regularly. Just the kind of bot your mother warned you about, kids. Dude, I also like how, like, one of the final robots you encounter in the game, or the final robot, has its own bubble attack. Like, it's like SpongeBob's bubbles versus his bubbles. It's really clever. Chompbot, somewhat unstable critter. Beware his stinky doggy breath. Likes to chew toys, random citizens, and mimes. And then you get Plankton for beating the game. Plankton is the finest model citizen I know. He likes helping people, singing, hacking computers. Never mind that last bit. Plankton's the best. Clever. All hail Plankton. Wait, there's a cheat on the game? You're joking, right? That's gotta be a joke. A whole bag of jelly beans up my ass has been a meme in this community for years, though I never knew where it came from. That's... Really? It says it on IGN. Oh, it's the shiny cheat. A whole bag of jelly beans up my ass, and it's just the fucking shiny cheat. That's how it says it on the IGN website. That's fucking SBA, a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. Oh, it's wine. Okay. Now I really don't know what it is, because I don't drink wine. Yeah, that's how I didn't know what it was. This game's not for kids. Yeah, if only they made the SpongeBob arena playable. Good thing they did that in the remake. Except the elevators didn't work. And I'm pretty sure that you can enter the arena if you make a new file, because the game doesn't change the hub world between files. Yeah, we'll probably wait a few days and play Rehydrated. I feel like Rehydrated would be a good game to play next weekend, and the next weekend after that we do Cosmic Shake. How's that sound? I don't want to play the same game twice, essentially. It's not the same game, but like, you know, we just played this game. We can take some time off of it. Yeah, next weekend, if the subathon is still going, we play Rehydrated, and then the weekend after that, Cosmic Shake. That'll take us to September. That'll be the start of September. Alright. Yeah, no more edging. We gotta hold this timer and boost it. This game was one of the best games, if not the best game for holding the timer, man. I'm really surprised. This game is so enjoyable. I think that we waited the perfect amount of time, like a little over 3 weeks, just to like give people some space from it and then replay it. Even though we weren't speedrunning it, like, I think, you know, this game is fucking awesome, dude. It really is just like, they took that, you can tell by playing it, especially after playing all these other platformers. I appreciate it even more now, seeing how many things they were inspired by to put in this game and like do their own thing with it. And the bungee jumping is an awesome mechanic. And they expanded on that more in the movie game. It's just a shame that it slogs so much with the pacing and the level design. Yeah, this game is fucking epic, dude. 10 out of 10. It's one of those games that you have to 100%. Thank you, Math, for the gift.
Congratulations, you won.
Dude, why can't they make a game like this again? Not even just SpongeBob, like... What a fucking game, dude. There didn't need to be another platformer after this game. They nailed it. Yeah. It's the genre killer. Thank you, Junkie, for the gift. Yeah, this game is a beautiful experience. I'm happy the subathon lasted long enough to play it at like the perfect time. Oh yeah, the pantsless SpongeBob, we can do that. Who's got the cheat? I don't remember, but I ordered a lot of games. Like Ape Escape, Mario Galaxy 2, stuff like that. Some meme games like the From Software game where you play as the mecha as the President of the United States. You recommended that one. Dang, we finished all the SpongeBob console games. Let's go. No speed runs during the subathon. Okay. X, 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 Y, X, X, Y, X, Y, Y, X. Oh, it just didn't make a noise, I got it. And there's his ass. Textured because they gotta have it that way for the sea needle. It's just a fun way of reusing it for like a cheat code. We should have played the whole game like this. Bricked. It looks way better with the OSSC, just like showing all the details. Absolutely bricked. Cheeked up. Yeah, you can just play the game like this. He's not gonna look at me because I cheated, but yeah. Because I cheated. Brick tunes. Bricked. No game is perfect, but this game is a 10 out of 10 experience. This and Katamari, I didn't expect this game to be the second 10. What game do you guys want to play now? It's like 3 a.m. We can also do any of the challenge runs too. Yeah, man, classic game. Rehydrated next week. Like blindfolded, lights, camera, pants. Mario 64. Okay. What is an honest issue with this game? It's just nitpicks, dude. There are a lot of minor nitpicks, but like, the game is also really fucking rushed and none of those nitpicks get in the way of the gameplay. There's no issue with it, it's a 10. SM64 is not going to compare to this because this game had 7 years and multiple amazing games to base off of, to pull ideas from. But Mario 64 is probably going to end up being a 10 in and of its own right. For 1996, dude. But yeah, we should probably finish Galaxy before starting another Mario game. Or like, they're never going to win on the polls. Like, we gotta like, to get through these games, you know? SM64 is still based 1996, man. I'm seeing a lot of Portal 2. No, it's really not. That game is one of the best games ever made, definitely. Yeah, we'll see, man. 2.5D. There's some that I like. We finished BFBB. Short and sweet. There's so much you do in this game for it being so short, though. 75 golden spatulas in like 3.5 to 4 hours, just like taking your time and experiencing the whole game is actually so based, man. And we got more than 75 too. We had so many extra spatulas at the end that we could have just gotten. Portal 2, Galaxy. After the timer stuff got sorted, we put Slide 2 off because I didn't want to like, I wanted to save it for a crowd that was gonna like enjoy it more. Slide 2 is an option as well. Oh yeah, Jimmy game, Jimmy Neutron. What the hell is the name of it? Jimmy Neutron Jet Fusion. We could play that. Going from a 10 out of 10 to a game like that's gonna be kind of hard though, man. But maybe it's like not the worst thing ever. Oh yeah, we're 12 subs away from unlocking a game too. So, if you guys have a game on that list that you want to unlock, we can do that as well. 5 for 5 offer in chat. But it seems like a lot of people want to watch Jet Fusion. We can just do Jet Fusion. Bought Creo cards manual. Yep, I got it. Thank you. Yep, got it. Thank you, man. Yeah, this chat wants Jet Fusion. They made me laugh 5 times, which is pretty impressive. Toward the end of it, it got a little harder because people were like going to bed, but that's their current record is 5 laughs. We can try it again in the future. There's a 5 for 5 offer in the chat right now. Poop sex. Yeah, this game is fucking amazing, dude.
Maybe this day won't be mine. Or the next. Or possibly even the next. Or 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 the next after that. But the one after the next. After the next. After the next. After that. Well, that one after that. Right next to that one. That will be my day.
It's so sincere at the end. I almost forgot that voice line. Glad I accidentally pressed the R button. Alright, well, it's gonna be a while until we play. God, man. It's gonna be a while until we play another 10, probably. Unless we play like Portal 2, maybe that'll hit a 10. But my god, man, this game is so good. I feel like I didn't deserve to play that. It was so good. I felt dirty playing it. After playing all these other games, they're all just amazing as well. I still felt spoiled playing that game. W. Yeah, I feel like Jimmy Neutron Jet Fusion is just gonna be mid. So, best off, just go for it while it's, you know... It's not gonna be that big of a drop, you know? We got a lot of mid games.
Congratulations, you won.
CK Tender, thank you for the gift. Zoboomafoo. Zuboomafoo. I don't even know how to say that shit. There's just something about this game that's just like so special, man. It's so it's something about it too. It's like so easy to take it for granted and forget how good it is. But then you go back to it and you replay it and you're like, okay, this actually is one of the best games. Like, every time I replay it, I'm like, it can't be that good. And I'm just like, dude, it's just it's good every time. Every single time. It's a fucking fire game, man. You really have to play it for yourself, man. You really just have to play that game. Everybody here should play that fucking game if you haven't played it already. It's a crime not to. Even if you don't watch SpongeBob, you'll still enjoy it. Every single time. Every single time, it's just a masterpiece. It's Jimbo time. Oh shit! What? Who's cooking? Maybe I should have gotten the PlayStation 2 version of this too. What if this is actually good? What if it's actually decent? I feel like everything's gonna feel shit after playing that. After playing BFBB, everything's gonna feel shitty.
Neutron. I'll show him. The world will be... oh, yes, it will be.
Cutscenes don't look bad. Unless it's from the show.
Machine.
Looks like it's from the game, though.
It will be mine. And not even Neutron can stop...
He's got the evil black gloves.
I'm not going to let you fall.
Cut! 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 Who was that with the eagle cry? Roger! What on earth are you doing? I didn't ask for eagle there.
Hey, George!
You were beautiful, Jet Baby. Beautiful.
George!
Just a moment.
I, got a jet.
Jet Fusion, get back here! Don't you dare go! You'll never work in this town again!
Wait, Jet Fusion is a guy. Or is he? Alright, I'm definitely intrigued. It's left a good first impression. My GameCube controller is in the GameCube. From Game Boy games. Video games. Okay, this is the same cutscene, isn't it? We probably should have just made sure it wasn't, though. I'm sure it's fine.
Neutron! Change me back! So, I still need to tweak it a little bit.
Thank you for that.
Is he just like
Jimmy.
what the hell?
Remember everyone after recess.
Very crusty so far.
Oh, and Jimmy, please go see Coach Levy in the gym. He wants to talk to you about last week's episode at the aquarium.
But how was I supposed to know the turtle's bimolecular polarity was neutrally charged from Joniosome stock coral in Mumbai?
Now, Jimmy, just go and see him. Go and leave that contraption of yours with me. There's a good boy. Oh, dear.
Hi, Coach Levy.
Ah, Jimmy, you startled me.
Sorry. Miss Val said you wanted to see me?
Yes, Jimmy. You see, I'm a bit, I was, well, last week at the,
Aquarium?
Yes, the aquarium. Right. What happened there was,
Why are they so slow to talk?
Yes, and it,
Grew in size?
Yes. Size of a small car, I believe.
But sir, it's like I said.
Now, Jimmy. We're well beyond excuses. Did make for a fun day, though, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't really want to punish you. So, why don't you just have a run around here for a bit? Get some of that excess energy out. Hmm?
Sure, Coach Levy.
Welcome, Jimmy Neutron. Initializing diagnostic mode. The C-stick controls the camera. Sometimes you will need to jump on top of things. To do this, press the jump button.
Feels better than
Try
Wonkies.
jumping to the top of the crate. Well done. Now to practice climbing. If you walk into a ladder, you will automatically start climbing. Climb that ladder over there. Now. To shimmy, move the control stick to the left or right while you are at the same height as a ledge, or when you're hanging from...
This is so crusty, holy
You
shit.
have picked up a tool piece. When you pick up something useful, information about that object is updated in the game info screen. Walk to this purple flirp machine. This is your save point. If something happens to you,
You will restart at the last purple flirt machine you pass.
This game is also
One last
2003,
thing.
by the way.
If you ever
Same
see
year
the
as
Neutron symbol
SpongeBob Battle for
over your
Bikini Bottom.
head, press the action button to activate the area of interest. If you need to hear these instructions again, go to the options screen in the pause menu and select controls.
Well, we're not comparing it to BFBB, but it did come out the same year. Obviously, like, we don't need to, like, even like, this game is probably going to be compared to, like, the mid-tier games or low-tier
All right,
games.
Goddard. It's time for me to do my book report. I'm going to create a virtual world reproduction machine so I can show my Jet Fusion book to the class as a holographic movie. Everything I need should be in the classrooms of the school. Let's go, Goddard.
His face is, like, cursed.
Holding the action button will let you push or pull objects. A Neutron icon will appear if an object can be pushed or pulled.
A battery. If I get enough of these, Goddard's Play Dead mode will charge up.
I have a Play Dead mode. If you hold the Play Dead button, you can control me for 3 seconds. If you release the button, I will explode immediately. Play Dead is very powerful, but takes a lot of battery power.
Maybe I could use this for something.
Oh, wow.
Say hello to my little friend.
They all have Terminator references, every single one. Oh, that's Scarface. Wait, it's the same... It's the same kid. Why is it the same kid? He literally has a name. He's a character in the show. Why is he just a copy? Why isn't
it an invention piece?
Like the default bully? Like imagine if like Patrick Star was in one room. You walk into another room and Patrick Star is there. There he is again. That wasn't even the same one, was it? Default bullying. You could probably save it by saying that he cloned them. It's just the iceberg man. You just don't get it. Can we move the ladders? Oh, invisible wall? Okay. No. Okay. He's still better at basketball than LaFlop. I can see the movement being kind of fun if you get it down. For what this is, you know? It's always like for what this is, though. Hey Zappy, thank you for the gift. Yeah, we're going under 6 hours. We gotta keep this high, man, or we're not gonna be able to sleep tonight. And then we're gonna, like, tonight was fun, right? It's because we were on the right schedule. We're not gonna be on the right schedule if we don't sleep.
I know. The Goddard shield. I think I left it in the science room.
The batteries show you where to go. It's the science room. Yeah.
This bomb's got your name on it.
Why does he sound like Meatwad from fucking Aqua Teen? He doesn't even sound like the actual character. He sounds like Meatwad.
This bomb's got your name on it, Neutron.
It's literally just Meatwad. Bruh. Can I crouch? Also, am I just like hard locked to 1 health?
Initializing diagnostic
It's like
mode.
Slide, dude.
Data
It's just as
shield
good.
Upgrade installing. Please wait.
Yeah, it's jet fusion, yeah. It's kind of cursed so far.
Installation complete.
Great! The Goddard shield will protect me from harm. Press and hold the Goddard shield button to activate it.
The Goddard shield button. Wait, you just walk around like this? There's a limiter. Well, we just started, so I don't know. So far it's Krusty, but I don't know if it's a worse game. The music loop is kind of getting annoying, though. The brick. It's just like Slide, dude. I can't unhear the meat wad, man.
Some objects will let you bounce on them. To do this, repeatedly press the jump button while you are standing on them.
It's like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. Are you looking for trouble? This ball got your name on the Neutron.
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
This game is already crusty, but maybe it's fun.
Say hello to my little friend. Say hello to my little friend.
This is just the thing I need.
Got your name on it, Neutron.
It seems like, what company made this game? It wasn't THQ Australia, was it? At least, like, they kind of, like, started with, like, the collect. Like, you gotta appreciate this game, like, set up for, like, the next game. But it's crusty. Okay, you just collect stuff to make inventions. Like, they did that in Twonkies, but it was actually pretty decent. You gotta at least appreciate that Twonkies is, like, the only halfway usable, halfway decent Jimmy Neutron game. Because they all kind of just suck, unfortunately.
You have gained an extra life. When you are down
The voice
and
acting
out,
is so cursed,
you
man.
now have another chance.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
I'm stuck.
Say hello to my little friend.
Okay. I see we have the mini map. Pretty useful.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
Sure.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
Neutron.
Say hello to my little friend.
It's already like a pretty good meme game so far.
Say hello to my little friend. This ball's got your name.
It's, I mean, Drake and Josh was just otherworldly. That game was the real 10.
This ball's got your name. This ball's got your name on it, Neutron. This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
Did they really think this was okay to ship? Like, why'd they do it like that? 3 at once, the shivers. Shivery timbers.
Say hello to my little friend.
Ooh, you can reflect? Okay. Dude, did you see his hands detach from the ball?
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend, is he stupid?
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron. I'm gonna get you, Neutron.
I think I'm getting jet lag from this game. Jet fusion lag.
Say hello to my little friend. I'm gonna get you, Neutron.
Can get you, Neutron. Hey, any game, like, in this game's defense, we just played Battle for Bikini Bottom. So we're doing our best here, you know? Yeah, we gotta get the part.
Money!
Thank you, Toy
This
Store.
ball's got your name on it, Neutron. Say hello to my little friend.
Can you please stop if I'm trying to do my book report?
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
This ball got your name on it, Neutron.
Say hello to my little friend. This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
The map's weird, but it like flips you over to a different level. I guess it kind of works. It's really in the way though. Like, what do the little like red things do? They don't do anything, do they? What the hell? He just hit himself.
Got your name on it, Neutron.
Yeah, I like the classroom and the other classroom and the other classroom. We'll see how the rest of the game goes, but yeah. It's like, you know, this game is a little stanky, yeah. But it's not like the worst thing ever so far.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah, no, it's totally easy to tell what you're trying to do as well. Yeah, I'm just looking at the mini-map. I was looking for something like that, like to climb in the window, right? The stool is there for that reason, right? Oh, okay. I couldn't really see it. It was like out of frame. Yeah, you can't look up and down in this game. Annoying as hell.
Maybe I could use this for something. The pulse light ray.
It looked like a fucking slab of meat.
Primary fire button shoots a beam of light. The secondary
Dude, it looks so
fire
much
button
better in
creates a glob of
Twonkies.
light that affects an area. Use the next tool button to change tools.
I like the Neuron texture in the background. Yeah, this game is crusty as hell. So we're gonna kill people. Is this Psychonauts? Is this Psychonauts? This is a Wendy's.
Money!
Oh, there you go. What's up?
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron. Say hello to my little friend. This ball's got your name on it, Neutron. Say hello to my little friend.
I can still hear him when I sleep at night.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
Dear God, he's found my home.
Why? Those 5 seconds were so good? I think I'd like to hear it a 20th time. At least it feels like Jimmy Neutron. It may be crusty, but at least it feels like it. I wish that Twonkies got an Xbox port, dude.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron.
This ball's got your name on it, Neutron. Ugh, I wish that Nicktoons Unite got an Xbox port, dude. Killing people. Boy Genius on console is so bad. Dude, that was the B game to Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. That was their B game of the same year. That game's like a 0.5. Well, this game's already really fun so far. Negatron will kill the stream. Do your worst. We're 10 subs away from unlocking something. You know what to do. They all look the same. $5 for $5 offer. James Isaac Neutron. Hey, Crazy, thanks for the 5 gifted.
Congratulations, you won.
Yeah, I saw the blue square, but I couldn't figure out how to get to it.
Yeah.
Munch, thanks for the 5. Alright. 18,000. New game.
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time, you know. What else we got?
Congratulations, you won.
Negatron.
Yeah.
We can't kill him. He's special. He has reflective properties.
Congratulations, you won.
Toy Story 2. Interesting. Kind of a W pick. Arthur's Absolutely Fun Day.
Congratulations, you won.
Yeah.
Absolutely Fun Day.
Just might have a use for this. The Virtual World Reproduction Machine brings the story straight from a book to a cinema near you. Goddard, start looking for somewhere to use this. Let's go, boy.
At least they open the doors for you. Reproduction machine. Oh, got your name on it, Neutron.
Sorry, Miss Fowl, but that's what they said. So, anyway, that Ultralar shot at King Fluboidicus with his super uber blubber shooter. And he dived out of the way, and it bounced off his throne. And Ultralar dived out of the way of the rebound. And it bounded around the room going blam 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 blam. Shane! And then he won. The end.
Thank you, Sheen.
Nice going, Ultra
I
George.
saved too.
Would you like to go next, Jimmy?
Sure, Miss Fowl.
So what book did you read, Jimmy?
Well, I made this invention, which, in a way, reads it for you.
That wasn't the assignment.
Well, just wait till you see this in action, Miss Fowl. I give you Jet Fusion in the Land of Confusion, brought to life by the Virtual World Reproduction Machine. First, this ingenious invention transforms the text into a digital format. Then it projects a three-dimensional light image using the character database that was created. This brings life to the book, all in glorious 16:9 enhanced widescreen. With this invention, gone are the days of
That was enhanced back when this game was made.
Gone are the days of reading.
Gone is your invention, Neutron.
Dude, that face.
It's not my fault.
Uh-oh. It's not my fault. As he fucking dies. As he dies. Wait, it gets worse than that?
Wow, it's worse than I thought. The whole world has gone topsy-turvy. The virtual world containment field must have failed, and the book was projected outwards.
Wait. Where have I heard this song?
Field. Oh, Goddard.
This is stock music. I've heard this before.
Hello?
Sounds very
Is
similar.
anyone out there?
Jet? Jet fusion?
Who are you, kid? What are you doing on this frequency?
No, I don't think so.
I'm Jimmy Neutron, sir.
Well, Jimmy, no one else has responded, so I'm gonna need your help.
Jet fusion needs my help?
Yes, Jimmy. Professor Calamitous has captured me.
Professor Calamitous?
Yes, I was just about to capture him when this strange energy force rippled around me. I blacked out, and when I woke up...
Oops, I skipped it. I'm sure he had something important to say. So is the whole game just collect? You just collect stuff on the map and then you win. You guys want to pick the game while I go use the bathroom? Oh, you guys played this last year? Oh god. Alright, I'll go use the bathroom. You guys can decide on the game. Be right back. Alright, which game got unlocked? Oh dude, this game's crusty as hell. Thought I was sitting down to BFB again instead of like muscle memory or whatever, like habit. Toy Story 2, cool. The mouse.
Storage device found. These boxes can hold bonuses. One of your tools will open the box.
The game is crusty as hell, man.
Analyzing. Subject is a movie object.
Movie?
When all movie objects are destroyed in a level, you will receive the movie bonus.
The movie bonus. Dude, the movie bonus. I want to receive the movie bonus. Is this game good? It's like pretty mid so far. It doesn't leave a good first impression outside of the opening cutscene, which I'm not even sure was like, that was probably from the show, wouldn't it be? Maybe it was in the actual game, I don't know.
Maybe I could use this for something.
It's so weird, like this game came out the same year as BFBB. But like look at the difference in quality. For also being a Nickelodeon
This
game.
is a nav chip. If you get 10 of these, you can program me to find a way to a different level.
It's so weird. Like obviously they're not comparable games. With context. With context, like we know that BFB is like obviously a masterpiece, right? But in 2003, like imagine being a kid and getting like a Jimmy Neutron game, a SpongeBob game, a Fairly Odd Parents game, and like only one of them is good.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Neutron.
You dare to approach me, little man? I am the 3-time All-Star Sumo Champion. And you dare to approach me? Now we must wrestle. Begin!
Press the matching button when its icon is inside the
Bring it on, little man.
Is that even the same voice actor?
It cannot be. Nobody has ever defeated me before. Here, have my All-Star Sumo Champion kimono. I am not worthy.
This could be useful.
Right, kid. I understand its power now. Let me know if
So he
you
just
wish
talks
to
in this
wrestle
game?
again. You will not win a second time.
Like he's not just like talking as like in your head, like as a narrator. He just talks in general. Okay.
This is a light lever. Using the pulse light ray on it will activate it.
Jimmy, are you there? You should be passing some sort of racetrack by now. Looking around, there are guards everywhere, and there's a big fence. Fence is guarded with Onibi lanterns. Hurry, Jimmy.
Wait, this is Karate Downtown. Anybody else realize that? This is literally just Karate Downtown. probably just a coincidence. I doubt they played this.
Analyzing pickup. Pickup identified as white candy. There are 100 candies to collect. Candy can be used to buy images.
NFTs.
To buy images, go to the gallery.
I sure do like buying images. Is this game supposed to be good? It's not even that it's that bad, it's just like, I just got off of playing like one of the best games, so like, yeah.
Maybe I could use this for something.
I think so. This has to be someone's favorite game. I think the only range where like it's probably nobody's favorite game is 0. Like the only way it's like probably not someone's favorite game is if a game is 0. You think? We can't go back, so maybe, I don't know. I actually can. Yeah, like downtown Bikini Bottom, for example, is like sort of maze-like, but when you get past an area, you're allowed to break stuff to make it more open. It's very smart. Throw back to when Mr. Bean was the top meme. At least Beam was funny. This game is just fucking boring. True, I should, yeah. You're right, it was funny at first. Can't move off the grid. Yeah, I know. Today was a nice day though. High timer, we got to just play what we wanted. I got to catch up on sleep. We played BFB. That was such a treat, man. Playing that game. What a W. It's pretty, yeah, it's mid. Hunt. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get over there. That's the problem. I guess it's over there, isn't it? This is what real walking looks like. They weren't saying it was peak, but I think the people like it. The Hunt sequel. Jumping off a mountain's peak. Oh, I get it. It's over there. The map is a bit misleading. And just walls everywhere. Dude, they didn't. So linear. I'm in pain. It's a scary maze game, man. Fuck. Holy shit, it sucks. Dude, this game is peak. This game is the truth. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you guys are free to do that. Do you think I should sleep now? It's kind of getting late. It's like 4 a.m. Should we play a different game? Oh, it breaks the wall. Okay, I wasn't aware it did that. Why'd they think this was fun?
This is just the thing I need. Maybe I can use this for something.
Dude, moving an object for the sake of moving it is so boring.
The magnetic turner. The primary fire button will create a magnetic field that moves metal objects.
Oh, this is the one on the cover of the game.
Projects a magnetic bolt that will daze opponents. Well, people have always said I've got a magnetic personality.
Okay. And now we go all the way back. The hunt. It's not even that this game is like terrible. We're going from a 10 out of 10 to like a 4 out of 10. It just hurts, that's all. So rehydrated this upcoming weekend, right? Then maybe we play Cosmic Shake the same weekend or the weekend after.
This is a magnetic lever. Using the magnetic turner on it will activate it.
Jimmy, grave news. I found out what Calamitous is doing. He seems to be obsessed with 3 objects of power. These take the form of glowing golden idols. They could quite possibly be the most powerful objects in the world. Calamitous wants to unlock their power to drive a machine that will let him rule the Earth. You'll have to hold off on my rescue, Jimmy. This is more important. You must stop Calamitous. You have to get the idols before he does. I'll help you as much as I can, but...
Maybe we should just play the 0 out of 10, dude. We just played Peak and now we're playing this. We should just play the 0 first. Just to like completely reset the baseline, to just like the complete... Yeah, we need an ego killer. We need a game so bad that it just makes us like all these other shitty games. Yeah, Negatron would have been good to start with just because it's so fucking bad. We needed to experience ego death after playing Peak. BFB slapped so fucking hard, man. I just got off playing Ratchet and Clank, Sly, and Jack and Daxter, and that game cleared every single one of them. Ratchet and Clank isn't done yet, though. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit flawed, but it's very, very fun. Bang. The ego killer. I think we should finish Bully first.
I just might have a use for this.
If we went from Elf to BFB, I would have fucking had an orgasm. We started BFBB off of sleep though. Technically, we went from Sly 2 to BFBB. That was pretty correct. I like Sly 2, but I think the first one's better so far. Yeah, we were holding time better than in BFPB as well. I think it's just too late. Like, it's like I'm tired. Everybody's tired after that. That was a great playthrough. Yeah, exactly. It's probably like similar to like how Ratchet and Clank strayed away as well. It's the exact same gameplay, man. It's so boring. Yeah. Why is BFBB just the fucking truth, man? They did that game just right, man. This is actually just peak. Sly 1 is a very different game, but it came close until the final chapters. Thank you, Myr.
SpongeBob, you missed a spot.
I got it. Just a little sodium chloride.
Actually, SpongeBob, it's salt.
You are going to attack me?
That's what I said. Sodium chloride?
SpongeBob, it's fucking salt. We don't go around saying we breath in sodium chloride water every day, do we? Of course not. I don't get paid enough to deal with this shit.
Upgrade ship not detected. Goddard transformation failed.
Come back when you have a better set of wheels.
So I gotta go back again and find like the upgrade. Dude, this game is fucking sick, man. Strategically placed trash can. Oh, I grabbed it. We play BFB at prime time. Unfortunate, but yeah. This is our best shot at everybody being able to see it. I'm a little worried this is the only sleep I'm gonna get. The good news is that I can definitely function off of 4 hours of sleep from this point, so maybe I should just take it. What do you think, chat? It's kind of getting late. I feel like the chat's slowing down. It might be good just to sleep through this, and then like 10 a.m. we come back. We can probably continue Jet Fusion. Yeah, I feel like it's not the right time for this game right now. It's 4 hours after I already slept, like, I got 9 hours in the morning, and then like 3 or 4 hours earlier, and I can get 4 hours now. Yeah, no, this game's like not tolerable right now. Yeah, that was awesome though. I fucking love Battle for Bikini Bottom, man. Like every time I play other games, and I like a game perspective, I just think like I'm not gonna like this game as much as I used to like it, but it's still just as good and even better. Like I just appreciate the game more and more every time I play more games and come back to it. It's actually just a god tier game. It holds up every single time. Maybe the chat needs something funnier to get the timer up. I'll just take my sleep. Yeah, we need the ego killer after Battle for Bikini Bottom. Maybe it's bad game time. Like, everything's just gonna feel like not as good after that, you know? We play Jet Set Radio Future. Yeah, something really shitty. I don't know. At 10 in the morning, what would you guys like to play? Yeah, we need something fucking rancid. Do we start finishing really bad games? Oh yeah, Portal 2. Yeah, we should do that. Either it's an ego killer or we just continue playing good games, like games that are like 10 out of 10. Portal 2 when we wake up, maybe? We'd also probably do Sly, maybe. Yeah, it's just really quiet. It's just, we're all tired, man. Dude, the Freak Down is unplayable. The Freak Down is actually just unplayable. Yeah, Ratchet and Jack. We have a lot of good games we can play. The Freak Down is genuinely unplayable, man. Like, the input delay is so bad and it controls like shit. It's so bad, man. I couldn't believe my eyes. The Freak Down. We can continue BFBB on Game Boy Advance. That game wasn't bad. Oh, you know what? I think the Spleen will probably be here in the morning. We might be doing Metroid Dread. That could be what happens. So yeah, I think it might be smart to secure the sleep. Pretty much most of this time, I think, like we held the timer pretty well during BFBB. We only lost like an hour out of the 5.5 hours we played. So that earned me my sleep. I should probably take it. Yeah, 10 a.m. we'll start again. I'll set my alarm. Secure the sleep. Actually, it's probably gonna be closer to 10:30. Let's see. Wait. No, I was wrong. Oh shit. Yeah, not 10 a.m. It's gonna be more like 8:30. 8:30 a.m. It's gonna be an early day. You guys gonna be up for it? We're gonna need people to show up if we're gonna keep the stream alive, man. $8:30 in the morning, not 9. If you show up at 9, it'll probably be very close to being over, though. Yeah, 8:30 in the morning, I'll be here. Awesome. Yeah, we gotta keep this alive, man. We just bought a bunch of new games. I can tell you what those new games are now. I actually have the list on my tax returns. Of all places. See, at 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, I definitely need some sleep after BFPB. That was just, like, awesome. Any game we play isn't going to feel as good now. We have a lot of, like, mid-shitty games we got to play. Alright, I got Jack 2 and 3, Ape Escape, Smash Brawl, Smash Bros. Brawl, Subspace, Galaxy 2, WarioWare, GameCube, We Love Katamari, Gex the Lizard or Gecko or whatever, Manhunt, Eggs of Steel, Pac-Man World 2, and Metal Wolf Chaos. Those are the games that I got. Yeah, no, these are all interesting games, or, you know, games. Yeah, man. I after playing BFPB and going to this feels like a negative 20 after that. It's actually unreal. Oh, of course, yeah. I'm just getting the game just for when we finish Galaxy. But yeah, the plan is we go through this week, play more games. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, one of those days we do Rehydrated. You know, the funny thing is that I was worried about edging during BFPB and that people would just, like, not really care if the timer hits 0 because we speedrun it every day, right? And, like, I just felt like people might think, like, oh, well, he's playing the game equals the same thing and just not actually pay attention to the gameplay. But ironically, it was the exact opposite. It did better than any other game so far, I'd say, with how tough the timer is now. Yeah, the memes were great. There were a lot of subs too, yeah. Text-to-speech only giving 14 seconds. We held it above 9 hours almost the whole time. I'm surprised that it did that well. Maybe people still do like it. How can it edge the timer if it's at 9 hours? I'm saying that if we played the game with a low timer, they would have edged it. That's what I'm saying. But even with a high timer, they still held it at 9 hours. Yeah, I'm not worried about Rehydrated doing well because it's like different, you know. It's Battle for Bikini Bottom, but it's not the one that you usually watch, so I think the people will hold the timer for that game too. And I think the Cosmic Shake will be okay too. But yeah, even if Rehydrated is kind of a shaky remake, I think a lot of people still like that game. Rehydrated will do well. I think it'll do better than BFPB just because it's different. Like on this channel, I mean, like it'll do better because people are used to seeing the original. Yeah, and I have a good commentary on Rehydrated because I was on the ground floor for a lot of it. It's still a Steam version of a brilliant game. Like, even if it isn't like the game, it's still like emulating a brilliant game, so it's still very fun, I'm sure. Yeah, Rehydrated this weekend, Cosmic Shake next weekend, and then it's in September. And then we just ride it out, see how long it goes. I'm not too worried about finishing the rest of the SpongeBob games, but I'd still like to try. I feel like this week's going to be a lot of GBA if we can keep the timer up. So yeah, lots of Creo cards and lots of merch. Yeah, Rehydrated has a lot of like pesky, annoying things. Like if Rehydrated had been the original game, remove the context and like that's the game as it was, it would probably be like a... It'd probably just be like a 9. Still, right? It's just super jank and broken. It probably would have been like an 8.5 or a 9 if it were the original game, but like obviously the context being there of it not even like being the original game. That's why I don't give ratings to remakes. But I'm saying if Rehydrated really as it currently is, where like BFPB, like Rehydrated for 2020 doesn't look very good. It's very unpolished, it crashes, it has save corruption. It's really easy to like break the game, sequence breaking, whereas BFPB like handles everything Even if you sequence break by accident, the game still works. I don't know. It would have just been like buggy and like the movement's not good. Honestly, like if Rehydrated were the original game, it'd probably just be like an 8 or an 8.5. I don't think it touches a 9 if it is like the original game. The quality of BFBB is just like so fucking high. That's what makes it a masterpiece. It's just a really, really good game. But you know, the level design's amazing, and like I like the mechanics a lot too. The dialogue's awesome. So it's still great, but it's just not amazing. It's certainly not a masterpiece, Rehydrated. But we'll see how we feel about it when we play it. I agree. And then once the SpongeBob games are done, we can try to do like the rest of the Nicktoons games. And then like, you know, Fairlies and Jimmy and all those. Yeah. But the timer just went under 5 hours. So yeah, I'm going to take my nap. I'll be back here at 8:30 in the morning. 8:30 in the morning. Bright and early. And we have a lot of good games to pick from. Yeah, definitely. No challenge runs for BFBB though, because you guys already get that with the speed runs when we're not in the subathon. And nothing's going to be as good as a speed run, so that you guys are already getting peak with that. Just gotta make the other SpongeBob games interesting, you know. Yeah, this game's ass. If it gets picked again, I'd be surprised, but I'd still be okay with continuing it. What games you guys want to play? This one, right? Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. I'm just taking a nap. Thanks, guys.